by myself, trying to think of ways to you. Your voice stuck in my brain, we never got to see it through. And I know I feel more pain if we're speaking truth. Cause when the daylight comes, I still lose. So will I feel it again? I just don't know. And I'm hoping I'll find a way to let go. So if you love me, how could you leave me so low? So will I feel it again? I just don't know. I just don't know. I just don't know. Cause when the daylight comes, I still lose. So will I feel it again? I just don't know. And I'm hoping I'll find a way to let go. So if you love me, how could you leave me so low? So will I feel it again? I just don't know. I just don't know. Looking back at our time, hoping that we did it right. And give me any reason to call you up late at night. And we know it's for the best, I won't put up a fight. Cause when the daylight comes, I still lose. So will I feel it again? I just don't know. And I'm hoping I'll find a way to let go. So if you love me,
Ladies and gentlemen, so welcome back to the World Esports Championship 2023 Africa Regional Qualifier. We had 1 day break and now we are ready to move on to the CS, but not the female CS, but the male CS. 2 days ago we saw the female CS and it was two very dominating BO3 matchups. In the first one, Egypt taking 16-1 on Anubis, then 16-3 onto Mirage, and they move on to the main stage on the tournament. And in the Southern Africa region, we saw Namibia against South Africa, and South Africa twice was able to win 16-1, first on Mirage, then onto Vertigo, and also moved into the main stage of the tournament. Right now, we will see from Friday to Wednesday the male CSGO. Also, all these matchups are played in the BO3 format. It's a round robin, so each group play, or I mean each region play with each other. We will see the first matchup playing Egypt versus Morocco on this stream, and then the second matchup on 7 p.m. Morocco versus Algeria. We also know which teams are in which region in Northern Africa region. These are Egypt, Morocco, Tunisia, and Algeria. There are 2 slots, so 2 of these teams can qualify into the main tournament. And in the South Africa region, there is only 1 slot, and there is also only 3 teams, which is Martinius, Namibia, and South Africa. In the first match, we are going to see Ancient picked by Egypt, then Vertigo picked by Morocco, and decider is Inferno. We know that in the female CS we didn't see the third map. I hope these matches are going to be more tight, but yeah, we will see, because as I can hear, the first map and the Ancient is ready. So let's get into our excellent casters.
All right. All right, and it looks like we are going to be live here. Hi, Volt. Welcome to the IESF World Esports Champions. But of course, first we have to find out who's going to be making it there, as it, of course, is going to be Egypt versus Morocco in some qualifier rounds. How are you doing today, Volt?
Great. You know, I'm casting my homeboys. A lot of the teams that I know, I'm aware of, I've been there. I've seen that circuit, and I'm very happy to see these teams, because some of these teams, they have been out of competition for a while. Of course, CS like just disappeared in the Northern Africa region, to say the least. But hey, we still had a champion of the African Masters, and that was Algeria, the team that will not be one of these two. But of course, it's gonna be fierce competition because only one of them is gonna make it to Romania.
Yeah, only one is going to be able to really make it out here, as I know that we are going to be starting into this round pretty shortly. But of course, you being from Egypt, is there anybody you're rooting for here, or are you a Morocco fan, even though, abandoning that, I guess, nationality with it? But how are you feeling, since I know that you might have a little bit of a stake in this, Volt?
I mean, here's the thing. I used to watch the Egyptian people. Like, there's some of them are OGs. Like, there's like Bingo and Helsing. These
Mhm.
are people that played in the inaugural Egyptian Insomnia, and like they were there, they were competing. Some of them even won, like Helsing. And I'm kind of happy to see them getting proper representation and getting another chance to go back at it. But I am rooting for Morocco. They're the guys that have been grinding. They're the guys that have been playing the game. And I feel like they're the guys that on paper should have an advantage in this, despite Egypt having comparable firepower.
Yeah, and honestly, looking at these teams and the players that are here, is there any player specifically that is in the scene that you really want to just have us keep our eyes out for today? Or is it more so everything's going to be thrown into the bucket and just see what comes up at the end there?
Well, for me, there are two players on the opposite ends. Like, it's Driver for Egypt. If Driver is on, it should be game over. He's absolutely insane in his game. But the problem is, Driver can be slightly inconsistent in the way that he plays. And for the side of Morocco, it should all be about Sako. The Alper has some domineering performances. The team is pretty good together, and I feel like that is something that Morocco might have the edge over Egypt in. Is the fact that they've been playing together for longer. They know how to play with each other, and they've been spamming in all the major leagues.
Yeah, and I'm hoping that we are going to be able to see how they can compete moving forward into, this league coming up, and really just sealing the deal, because I know, this is a world championship. You got so many different competitors across many different countries. So having it kind of boiled down, and we're almost getting to that final game here, as of course we're looking at, all of these teams across the Europe region. We're looking at the Africa region, but now we're looking at some gameplay here, Volt. So I'm pretty excited to see what these guys are going to be able to bring to the table. Looks like we are going to be seeing some players on the defense. Egypt, actually, nope, it just flipped. Sorry. Morocco is going to be on the defense here, and Egypt looks to be on the T side. So let's see what happens.
CT side really needs the advantage early on. And despite the common wisdom, Egypt are actually moving over towards A. That's not something that we usually see. But now they're trying to make a move towards the mid area. Flash is good. They'll push Chess out. But they need to get that first engagement, and they will not Chess hold sprung for one.
Let's see this. Good shots coming out there, but good trades as well. Only down to 2. Driver has a beautiful flank here on the map, but unfortunately, it's going to be met with gunfire. Morocco actually taking pistol round here. Very clean. Exactly what you need to be seeing here, making sure that they hit their shots on the CTs here. But I got to ask you, this map of Ancient, do you think it's going to be a CT-sided play style, or is it going to be more of a T-sided? Obviously, you've seen these teams compete a lot, but any thoughts regarding how we are going to watch them actually compete?
Well, the two of them are favoring of the CT side. The map is usually CT side itself, but it probably lends itself as well to good Alper. The sidelines are straight, they're easy to handle, and you can see that one of these sidelines that they don't have the off for now, but they're contesting with these SMGs is mid. They know that they can take a lot of control away from Egypt, but Egypt, they've made the adjustment, they made it to the B side, and that is a free bomb plant.
It's going to be a free bomb plant, but not so free because of Raptus here absolutely shredding him up with the FAMAS in hand. And we're just dishing out the damage, taking some damage. Honestly, that dink, it sounded a lot more dangerous than it was. He only took 4 damage from a headshot. That's gotta hurt. But of course, when you're facing off against Glocks, it might not be the best, but everyone's down except for just Helsing here. He's been making sure that no one pushes into their spawn, but seems a bit delayed to be leaving spawn with the bomb against 5 people getting defused. So Morocco is going to be taking the second round, and CTs are going to be very happy about this new found lead that they've already started off with. But that loss bonus is building, and we are going to be seeing the rifles now in hand, these AKs flowing right into the hands here of Egypt.
Yeah, certainly do agree, and feel like that there was no losers in that round. Egypt got the plan, they got their economy straight. They're not going to be in the best situation if they lose. Unless they do get another bomb plant, and then that extra revenue will keep them afloat. But Morocco, keep the lion's share of these Tomatos empty lines, and they're trying to do work with them, but they will not be able to do so because Hexer is ready for the entry. But Chess instantly on the trade, and that's the mid-aggression neutered. Egypt, they're splitting a little bit too thin. And now they have to contest back on all fronts. They have the angle towards B. The side itself is open, but they're not picking that avenue here.
Yeah, they're not going to be able to just push in quite yet here, but I love the aggression we're coming out here from this team, especially CT player right up close. I think he is going to get spotted. No, he's not going to get spotted. Raptus just anchoring inside of a great position. Bingo might just be able to walk right into a free gun for this FAMAS user, but he is checking corners. Bingo making sure not to make any minor mistakes. Egypt already looking pretty clean here so far. They finally have that life advantage. But Sako going right where his teammate is. But on the other side of the map, you got a firefight with the FAMAS. And Chase is going to have to back it up. But Zapto cleaning up one, leveling the playing field in Morocco. Honestly, they were off to a bad start, but they've managed to deal enough damage. So it's just up to CS9 here. And there's going to be one, but not more than one. And now it's just going to be a 1v2. Bingo. 13 HP. Is that a lucky number or a bad one? Let's find out here.
Ah, never mind. Just an unlucky one. But it is pretty good for Morocco. They managed to recover the round, just as you said. Egypt started off pretty well. They got the entry, but again, they just spread themselves too thin. They took that fight, and despite Bingo winning that pivotal engagement in Cave, they just didn't strike a B. They waited for way too long, and by the time they made their move towards that connector back to A, their smokes have faded. They're out of utility, and you're exposed to a lot of sightlines. That is something that will be a big problem, especially with Sako on the off. You need to be aware, because he will be on the B side, and despite how agile the Tech9s are, one op shot is all it takes, and that's it. One ready for more, but it will be a missed shot, and they will overwhelm. Sako will fall down. Driver looking for something, trying to get it up and do some work. Bomb will be planted, and they're actually pushing the advantage to the Egyptian side. They get one more. Driver fully blinded, but will not care.
Oh my god, that shot was so pixel perfect. But talk about pixels, it looks like they're going out the back of the head here of Driver from the trade. Now Zapto here for more, gets another. Gets almost another, but the Tech9 comes through. Beautiful job here by Egypt. They're now on the page, and that was absolutely beautiful to manage to keep up with this team who just invested a whole op in the hands of Sako, and for that to be down, honestly, Morocco is going to have to now worry a little bit more about Egypt's growing potential.
Yeah, but they're actually putting out another one. And that's definitely going to be something that they will try to carry over.
It's just one op with four
I know.
Deagles? What?
Let's. There's some method behind the madness. I've seen some teams pull this one out. Just get the op. You try to get 1 or 2 picks. You lose the round. Doesn't matter. But you drop people. You make a damage to the economy. Look at Egypt's side. Their economy is nothing better than Morocco's. They are just better off with the guns that they currently have. But if they can make something happen in this round, it'll be a very big problem for them. And you can see that they're trying to do so. And Egypt, they're actually reading the map quite well, but the problem is, you can see the timer. They take way too much time in these rotations.
Yeah, I mean, 1 minute 15 seconds, definitely more than enough time if they want to hit back. Ancient being a small map, you know, reminiscent of the old map of Aztec. But look at this push up. Bingo! Gonna get 1, gonna get 2. And now they have to just deal with Sako. Grabbing that op shot, taking out Bingo. And now it's just gonna be a 2v4. Beautiful job here by Driver, and let's see if he can actually drive it home, as, of course, these CTs for the side of Morocco are going to go for a full save right now. They don't want to try to risk losing this op, as it was a big investment to bring it forward here, and it's only gotten 1 pick so far. And look at the damage. Nobody else has taken it. Never mind. Speak of the devil, and the devil's going to say your name. It's WLN that goes down there. What? No time. And honestly, Volt, what do you think about that buy round now that we've seen how it played out?
I think it is its purpose. You drop 2 guns inside of Asia. They're going to have some players with good economy, but their economy is still definitely not made yet. Because you're going to see Wallen is going to buy back. Bingo is also going to buy back. And then their economy doesn't look that good. They have the $1,900 loss bonus. So if they lose, it shouldn't be disastrous, especially with their excess that both Helsing and Driver has. But now there's a chance for Morocco. If Morocco win this one, suddenly they're up 2. Their economy is on par with Egypt, but they need to win it convincingly. And that hasn't been the case. They're going to try again to play for the mid-aggression, but you can see Egypt have their number covered. They know how to play that map pretty well. And that's something that we don't usually see from teams. But Egypt is bringing something very unorthodox, just abandoning mid for the time being and going for the size of the map.
Yeah, going for the side here. It's funny because, you know, they abandoned mid, but it seems like everyone did. There's not a whole lot of contention there. There is, of course, one player in roundabout, but let's see if we're going to see how Sako's doing it. But up close, Bingo actually blindly kills his own teammate before getting shot through the smoke and a wall. But, oh my, that's a beautiful flank. And just going to be the last player standing on site. Egypt, what is happening right now?
I don't know. The Cairo City G's, they need to level up their play because their movement was not wrong. But again, they diverted and allowed a lot of space for Morocco, and they will capitalize. They will strike. And we talked about them getting a convincing win. It's actually even more convincing than it should be. They're picking up the op, doubling up on the big green. And that might be a problem for Egypt because one of the things about Ancient, just as he said, it's a small map. And the sight lines are very direct. There is no tricky sight lines for the off for the most part. Like the B sight line is super direct. The A sight line as well. We've seen Sako play there. And it will be problematic for Egypt, especially considering that they're going to run out of utility if they continue buying for the next few rounds.
Absolutely. You know, and honestly, talking about their buys, let's see if they're going to be able to buy some time to get onto the site. But no, Sako takes out another play. Oh my God, another and another. Oh my God, the triple kill is beautiful, but it's going to end there. Now, it's going to be just Hex here to get these picks. Of course, you still have Helsing, who needs to try to get on the scoreboard himself, but is unfortunately just going to give the bomb over. And that is going to be the round over for Morocco, up by 3. Sako absolutely so clean with it. This is some terrifying gameplay to be watching if you are on the side of Egypt. Morocco is just unrelenting with these ops, and now they got 2 of them.
And last round, it was Sako with that triple, and then Zapotec just made sure that the round is over. And maybe this is some kind of a vengeance for what happened on the female side. But they need to pick it up. It's still a BO3. Chances are still there, and Egypt managed to do well with a change in the tempo. Everybody's turning around for the flash, but Bingo not lining up any of them shots, but they're all lining up for Kenshi, killing all of them, and that's a dead Egypt roster all throughout Morocco, continuing with the dominating performance and keeping these ops.
I mean, I think right now Morocco is realizing that some people have things to do today. Even though it might be late at night, but oh my God, the way that these players are just taking their time to make sure that we waste no time, cleaning this round out over and over and over again. Absolutely beautiful gameplay. So let's see if they can keep that going now that Egypt is going to be picking up those buys. Last round being a save, but what a molly takes him out there with the own T-side utility. You pick it up, you put it down, and you put down Helsing. This is beautiful job here, Volt. And honestly, I know you're from Egypt, but Morocco looks very happy about it.
Don't worry about it. I'm not that sad. Honestly, like, Morocco's very convincing. They're such a great team, and you can see that maybe Egypt are starting to feel a little bit shaky just about how good it is. They're even just trading guns because they know that this is the better gun for the situation. You can see Sako up, AK doesn't matter. The man is just a genius. Wallen will fall down, and now Hexer. They have to pick the correct Hex because everything else is a mine. They're playing a game of Minesweeper against 5 Moroccans who might be able to hunt just off of the fact that they have so much money in the bank, and the 2 ops can even be rebought if they so desire.
Let's see if these desires are going to actually be flowing, though. Hex needing to do something here. A 1v5. Honestly, I understand if they go for a save right now, but for them to push in, it's really just all about trying to get rid of some guns. Let's see if they're going to be able to do that. Taking out 1, but that's all they wrote. Sako, just, it's so evil to see what this player is doing. Already 13 kills in 4 deaths.
And, well, it's a tale of the 2 players that I told you about. Like, Sako's delivering what I expected out of Sako. Now, they need to step up on the side of Egypt. We need to see something from the players like Driver, like Bingo, who usually come up with the big performances for their team. Because for now, it doesn't look so good for the side of Egypt. As he said, they're out of utility, they're out of guns, and even the change in tempo that they relied on in the Tech 9 round that they won out of these 2 rounds, it didn't work out for them the second time around. Morocco has adapted, Morocco has adjusted. And what does Egypt have to do? Because it feels like they're puggy, but that pug style against teams with equal firepower will not work, let alone a team like Morocco who are actually flexing their muscles here on this Ancient.
Yeah, Morocco definitely flexing here. So let's see if they're going to be able to, not tear a muscle by flexing too hard, as now we are going to be moving forward in these rounds. This timeout, very tactical coming out here. And I'm thinking, you got a little bit of time to try to work it out as to what you need to do differently if you're on the side of Egypt. Morocco will also be taking this time in this timeout to talk about where could they improve very slightly, obviously. But I would think Morocco has been very good at getting aggressive early and knowing when to give up a site. But if I were to give one note to Morocco, I would just say if you are going to have your teammate holding an angle, make sure that you have a counter angle to get an easy trade off. Sometimes we haven't seen that. But outside of that, Egypt, I think their only game plan is try to hit some more heads.
And that's not good enough, unfortunately. And you can see the clear difference between the two teams. One of them has been pracking, has been scrimming together, have been playing this year more than the Egyptian players have, not either individually or as a team. And that's the truth of the matter. One of these two teams has been scrimming, has been putting in the work, and the Egyptian team, there's just remnants. The scene in Egypt, unfortunately, is only a shadow of its former self. But again, its former self was one of the most dominant in its heyday. So will they be able to find something, muster the spirit of the OG Cairo City Thieves, or will they fall down? Because again, you can see Morocco with excellent utility play. They're shrinking down the HP bars, making sure that these M4s, if they are helmets, they're going to take them down in one shot, leaving Chess in a good position. Egypt back again with that kind of split that they're trying to play, and Morocco are giving them some space. Egypt and the shots, it might be easy, but Chess, it doesn't matter. Shots are good, and they're actually applying the trade situation he talked about. They're having the trades ready, but they have to worry about multiple angles.
There we go. Nice. Clean picks, though. But Driver actually getting another shot. If I were to say that one character on this team is actually concerning for the side of Morocco, it has to be Driver. This player has been very consistent. But talk about consistent. Sako with this op has been trying their best to hold down this site for so many rounds in a row. And that bomb has to cross right into this crosshair. Let's see it. No, actually, they're just going to toss it over to their team. Very smart play. And that is going to get the bomb down. But it, of course, is just, I was going to say 2v1, but you got to go down trying to plant it. And it's just going to be wall in here. That's one. And that's done.
Yeah, not good enough. Egypt, look, you can see that their ideas are not bad, but it's clearly rather puggy compared to Morocco. Like, they're picking it one by one. The trades are not instantaneous. There's that little bit of a delay between what they have in their mind and their execution, and that's allowing Morocco on the CT side to find gaps in that attack to play through. Sako has a lot of free angles to push. Zapotax as well has been playing so good in the second op. Now back to the rifle, and this might make things difficult. Bingo on the op. It's a difficult matchup against Sako, who is actually one of the better players for the Moroccan side. But if Egypt's op wake up and perform, things might be a bit different. They're going for the quick boost. There's nobody home. It's a rather weaker, or I'd say more passive hold from the Morocco side.
Let's see it now. Here we go. Big push up. Might be taking it extra slow. This time, we noticed that they like to play the sidelines, but them fighting it up in mid has not worked too well. But Bingo is here for one. Sako doing what Sako does best. Off in the hand, takes out Helsing. And let's see if they can keep this going. Now, it's going to be Kenshi. Right up close. Finds Hex, but loses that firefight. The spray a little bit too high. And now we're down to a 3v4. This is the best round we've seen out of Egypt in about 6 here. So it might be a little bit better to find these one ticks.
Yeah, and Raptors has to look out for way too many angles at once if Egypt strike purely. They might have what it takes, but they're giving them some space. They're giving Raptors 1v1s, and Raptors, will capitalize Strivers out of the equation. Now the numbers are equalized. The retake might be coming in rather quick. Egypt are almost out of utility. It's only 1 HE left. They need to find the shots. And Bingo's trying to find something, but it's Bingo time. Only 30 seconds left. Utility now coming in from the side of Morocco. They have to stop them. They're trying to lock down the angles. But you can see that they're ready for the op, but it doesn't matter. Bingo swerves, but Sako's even better. Trying to find the shots, and Zapotex will finalize Hexer. It's all down to Walden. The OG member will go to the ground, and that's 9 for Morocco, dominating CT side. And I don't think Egypt have what it takes to have that same level of domination once they swap over.
Yeah, and honestly, the fact that what we are watching from that round is, Egypt, they take an early advantage, but it's just these two players that anchor so beautifully, and they are the top frags. Sako and Zappo combined are probably more kills than we're going to be seeing out of some of these players for the rest of the series. I mean, already in this game, 16 and 15, 15-1 for Zappo. So if you're looking at these guys, they can clutch up anything. Case in point, Sako immediately taken out, in my opinion, one of the best players, Driver, and now it's going to be up to the rest of them to get some more. But Bingo, beautiful flashbang utility joined by Wallen, is going to help out getting one, and now we're down to a 4v4. So I gotta ask you, Volt, do we think that Egypt is going to make a comeback, even if it is going to be a CT-sided one?
I mean, if they're going to make a comeback, it has to start now. You cannot afford to lose to double digits this early on, and you can see that they know what it takes. They know the stakes at hand, and they're playing it much more aggressively. There's not that much to lose, to be honest. If they lose here, it's over. If they win, it's just a sliver of hope. And they are starting to take the mantle by their own hand, and that's what they need. They need to make their own destiny here. Will they be able to forge some light? You can see that Wallen has to read. Helsing will find something. Helsing not to double up, though. Zapotex is still pretty good. 16 and 1. Will they be able to find the second death? That would be the case. Hexor in the op, and Zapotex trying to find it, but no. Hexor will double up, and that's an important third for Egypt. They recover the op, and they finally stop the domination of Morocco.
Yeah, if they find these dominations, then they might be able to keep this maybe slightly closer to them. But of course, look how many rounds we got left in the half here. It is not looking too clean for this side. And I think if they can win the next round here, they should be all right once the side switches. But again, we got 2 more rounds in the half, and if you do get shut down here, you're going to be back to broke, as their money isn't looking good, and it's almost a guarantee 11-3 half.
And you can see it, even the signs on their utility. Only a single smoke for Walden, a smoke and a flash for Helsing, even a Galil for the man. So they need to do something with that very little utility, and already just feels rather nonchalant, and that's going to be a very big drawback, because each and every one of these flashes might equal some time away from that man that we're watching through their POV. Sako has been absolutely monstrous on the map so far. In Egypt, they haven't taken the bomb. They're waiting for their time, but that might be a problem, because Sako, an uncharacteristic miss, and that might open things up for Egypt here.
Yeah, if Egypt has this opening, they might be okay. But again, we've seen Egypt with these openings, and they haven't been able to hold them for too long. So if you're going to have that golden goose lay an egg, you're going to have to try to make profit on it as soon as possible. So let's find out if they're going to be able to hit this new site, and hopefully they might be able to take it, as everyone's rotated over. This is a completely free site if they could just get past Raptix here.
Yeah, and Raptix only a single flash in hand as well. They will not be able to stop them for the time being. So how will they function? You can see that Egypt already, they aren't making any noises, waiting for the contact play, and now finally the utility is going to be chucked in. But will they be able to stop it? Because you can see Chess is also there, trying to catch members on the retreat and transit, but no, it's only Raptix. Take 1 to the head. Sako trying to do some work, but again, flash. And that's the important part. They need to keep the op out of the round. Helsing will have the health calling for Kenshi, but Sako still doing work. Zapotex as well. The 2 main players, they're pumping up the scoreboard. Will they be able to get the 10 kills and the 10 rounds? Bingo looks like that they want to say no, but Sako still had a say in this round, trying to save it. Raptix is all down to Helsing. Will get 1. The Opera will make sure that there are no trades back, and Morocco already on double digits.
Honestly, the fact that Morocco is at double digits in the first half tells you a whole lot about how this game might go, as honestly, I think this is going to be the last round of the half. So I gotta ask, Volt, what are your expectations from Egypt moving into the next half here?
Well, my expectations is hopefully a mental reset. They might be able to make some work done if they win the pistol. But they need to win the pistol if they have any chance in this. You lose the pistol, suddenly you might be down 11 or 12, depending on how the rest of the top goes. We still have 2 rounds in here. And a 10-5 wouldn't be a nightmare. Sure, it's bad, it's a pinch, but it's not a nightmare. Speaking of pinches, Bingo will be pinched here by the cave. Raptors holding the tight angle, and Egypt just walking in. And you can see a little bit of complacency now. They're trying to walk in, they're trying to force the issue. But it's very comfortable for Morocco. It feels like it's natural the way that they play and hold for each other.
Let's see this now. Oh, Sako. Beautiful boost attempt there. It's going to be up to Raptis holding a tight angle to grab one. Sako from the side grabs another. And Morocco, it's going to 11-3. Now, 11-3, it's not where you want to be. But it's where we're at. And I'm a little concerned.
12-3.
Oh, 12-3. Sorry, math is hard. But
no, it will be. It will be. Like, just look at the money. Like, it's 3,500. It's Galil land. And sure, somebody might say in the chat, oh, the Galil is basically a cheaper M4. And you wouldn't be necessarily wrong, but that's a debate for another day. Just the fact that they are stranded. They have very little utility. No armor. They're down 8 rounds already, and they might be down 8 by the time this half is over. Or sorry, they're down 8, and they might be down 9.
Yeah, if you're down 9 rounds in one half, I mean, it's definitely going to hurt, but I don't think it's going to hurt them too much here. As long as they can just manage to figure out the swing. Of course, it's first to 16. Morocco would have to get 4 after this half, which might be doable by Egypt. But, you know, as we talked about a little bit behind the scenes, Egypt versus Morocco here. Morocco is one of those teams that has been very consistent at the top. I mean, I know that Algeria is one of those teams that they're going to have to face off next in the next best of 3 series here. So if Egypt wants to prove themselves now, take down Morocco now, or you're not going to have another opportunity here. But looking at all the flashbangs on the ground, these guys have so much utility to spare with the amount of money that they have flowing. So honestly, if they waste it to try to prevent a hold, they could just come back and pick up more util and hit with a beautiful flash-sided retake. I mean, what I'm seeing from Morocco is just such beautiful cohesion for their team.
Yeah, and again, we are seeing good cohesion from Egypt. But you can see the cracks. It's not really a fully painted canvas. It just feels like some colors swirled around and trying to form something coherent, but that is not the case just yet. Morocco, they are still locking things down, and the problem with the way that Egypt approaches on T side is that you can see they're abandoning all control in mid. They're abandoning most of the control towards the A side and the spawn. And they have to take that duel. And they haven't always been successful. You're trying to rely on their firepower too much. But something like that might happen. And Raptors might snap out Driver out of the Surfer. Might even be able to do more. Egypt are walking in. It will be Chess to lock that one down. Finally a trade for Egypt. But will they be able to get in? Raptors still holding and it's Sako from inside the smoke. Who else but Sako? To let the dream rip. It's just a nightmare now with that kill.
Wow. This has been absolutely terrifying. Raptors will finally go down, but with Raptors falling, it's going to be the end of this round anyways, with Wallen not able to clutch up a 4 against 1. Completely understandable failure to clutch, but now we're moving into this next round here in next half. So I'm concerned. I don't know what to really be expecting for them, but I like how the CT coach's name is Valorant. I just noticed that. That's kind of a little funny there.
hey, we don't talk about that here. They can do whatever they wanted in their spare time, and clearly Egypt's spare time is not spent in Ancient. They might be spending that time in other maps. Who knows? But for now, they picked Ancient, and it's clear that Morocco is just one notch above. Not just in terms of firepower, but also in terms of playing as a team. And we can see that because they're going to try a very similar approach to what Egypt tried. And if they have success there, that means that it wasn't just a bad plan. It was actually the execution that wasn't good.
Yeah, and let's hope that their execution this time is going to be a little bit better, or maybe they're delaying their own execution as their death date is right around the corner if Morocco keeps playing like this. But Egypt needs to just lock this down and hopefully win it on the defense. But look at the bunny hops. They are flying out of this point. But it's Driver being able to use a gun to just take out one and hopefully going to find more. I'm looking at Hex. Investing in a 5.7 pistol round is very expensive. Let's see if it is going to work out in their favor, but it looks like it isn't. Hex immediately gets gunned down by a Glock. And Driver walking up, but look at this beautiful patience coming out here from Rat. This could be a knife kill, honestly.
Ooh, that's a very dangerous flag, but they're too early. At least they're buying some space for Chess to do something. Now they have to look for 180. They're trying to find an angle where Raptus will beat them to the punch. It's all down to Wallen. 8 kills for the Surfer. Have to wrap it up. The double dishes was the double dink. As Chess will take them down. A 10-round gap, and Morocco are all but set to take this map home.
Yeah, they are very happy about their positioning right now. And now being 3 away, we're seeing yet another tactical timeout here. We've seen so many timeouts, but it seems like Egypt is putting themselves in timeout for the gameplay that we want to be seeing a little bit better moving forward. Now, Volt, I gotta say, I am very looking forward to the next game here because it's going to be on Vertigo, and Vertigo versus Ancient is almost a complete polar opposite in play style, and that might benefit Egypt here.
I mean, you're right. It's completely different in the play style, but I feel like the way that the sides play, it might also be problematic for Egypt, because what is Egypt's strong side? I mean, that's the question that I feel like I'm asking myself. Like, their CT side, we aren't going to see a lot of it. So maybe on Vertigo, they'll prove to us that they're good on the CT side. But their T side has been unconvincing, at least here on Ancient. And they will need to have more conviction in their play, their approach. And the verticality element in Vertigo is going to be very problematic. But again, it's another one of these maps that a domineering offer will be a very big problem. And speaking of domination, that Nathan shot from the Mac 10. Kenshi just putting them over to the shadow. And now it's all the time between the two teams. But Hexer will buy some time for Egypt, trying to find a few more shots, but no. In time, Kenshi will find another one. That's the triple for Kenshi on the Mac 10. That's a lot of money already farmed in this round.
Let's see what can happen now that they are going to be moving forward. Helsing. Another corner. Nice clean pick. And that's going to be 1 down here for the side of Egypt. As now their entire team is really just 1 left. And good luck, Driver. Good luck. I mean, Morocco just takes these rounds so quickly. We got started less than, what, 20 minutes ago?
Yeah.
This has to be the fastest Counter-Strike game I've seen at this level in almost 2 years, to be honest with you. Like, it's been a while.
You're lucky you weren't here for the female side.
Yeah. I mean, I remember me and you, we were casting some Counter-Strike 2 months ago, and we had, what, a triple overtime? And that game was, that game alone was an hour and a half. So, lots of difference here.
Yeah, let's see what will they be able to do, because Driver, again, they're trying to do some work, but the damage is there, but not the kills. And the difference in firepower is certain. And they can't even lock it up. They had a good flank, but they were not able to find the shots. It's only Hexer and Helsing. Hexer is out of it. Helsing will try to do something. And he may be the bird of Hermes, but will he have the wings to fly to soar Egypt back? You can see the eagle in the flag, but will they be able to hunt the prey? Because it's 3 of the prey and 1 of the quote-unquote hunter here.
Yeah, and let's see if this hunter is going to be able to work it out. But Helsing, I like this aggression. Stomping around, making sure that they know exactly where he is. Now, having a Mac 10 needs to prevent a tied matchup here. Let's see these picks. There we go, running it down. Oh, Zappo. They're so clean. So clean.
It's always a joy watching Morocco, not gonna lie. Morocco and Algeria, there's some of the cleanest Counter-Strike that you can have in the region. Like, of course, always props to Bravado. Because I feel like Bravado's the region that basically put the entire continent on the map, in some sense. But just seeing teams like Morocco and Algeria compete, you can tell that these people, they work super well as a team. And it's clear that Egypt has some rust on them. let's just hope that they're a bit of a slow starter and the rest of the BO3, they'll be able to bring a satisfactory level of competition, because for now, they have one final chance, a full set of rifles, and a glass cannon off for Hexer. Will they be able to provide? They're trying to walk in for cave. That might be just what Egypt needs.
Here we go. Now running it down. Driver. I like this hold. We saw Sako in this exact position a few times, but is it actually going to be able to pay off? Driver needing to just pick up the picks is unfortunately only going to be picking up
like
the
this.
kills for Raptus. And here we go. Bingo. Beautiful flank. That's one. That's two. And that's going to be Wallen swinging for one. Now it's going to be Chosen to really clutch it, but he can't. It's the op in the hands of Hex who's going to be able to grab this. But that is a good round here coming out from Egypt. That flank developed into a huge clutch, and they're still in here.
Yeah, they still have some life left in them. But the question will be for how long. It feels like it's inevitability. Look at the timeline. Look how many dots Egypt have to fill with their color of blue. It's just to make it to OT. Not even to take the map. No, it's just to start another release in life on this Ancient. It feels like it's a matter of time. But time that they might have. Let's see how far they'll push Morocco. Morocco now with no op, and their economy doesn't look good. So Egypt might be able to do something if they manage to extend their lead. But you can see that they're trying to spend a lot of utility towards B. Zapotex has pulled some utility from the CT side, but the problem is you can see everybody from the terrorist side is on the A side. They're just waiting in main for the smoke to fade.
Gotta wait in main here. Gotta just take your time. Morocco, they know how to now not be as aggressive as they have been, but look at this push up. They still have one player all the way on the other side of the map, Kenshi, lurking beautifully. So here's the push. Here's the pick. And Raptus gets one, but that's Hex. Clean op for it. Is not going to be able to secure another one, but the nade just barely does a lot. It doesn't hit it because I think it hits the corner there. So it wasn't able to actually move on and kill him. That could have been the bomb planter down.
Far, and you can see that that's what Morocco's abusing. Driver trying to find something. Now it's Wallen's turn. The CT side are trying to make a comeback as a 3-on-2, but time is ticking. Halfway through, and that protects in a great position. 1-2, but not a third. It's down to the Opper against Chess. Will Hexor be able to provide? You can see they're walking back. They know what's about to happen. They're playing with their food. They're playing with their time. It's almost over. High and dry. Will Hexor be left because the bomb will go down? And Morocco will win it 16-4.
Wow. Morocco taking that round. Absolutely beautiful there. Now, looking at some of these replays, it's just that round alone was such a beautiful way that Morocco plays it. And now we're moving on to Vertigo. So I only expect the best, and it looks like we actually didn't have any replays. I guess the game was so fast that nothing outstanding really popped off. If I were to think of one thing that I wish I could have seen one more time, it would have had to have been the triple kill from Sako. But now we got some replays. Now we got some stuff clean. And again, it's Sako and Zappo. These two definitely the MVPs of their team.
Yeah, definitely great work with the off. And I feel like it all started from the pistol round. The way that Morocco managed to grab the pace of the match, have it at their own pace, and be the pace setter, just stopping Egypt from having any say in what's happening. That was the time that it felt like, yeah, sure, Egypt might have won a few of the earlier rounds. But it didn't matter because Morocco won 3, then Egypt traded for 2. And from there, it felt like Egypt had no option but just to walk exactly where Morocco wanted them. And well, they're walking to glory, just like their name, Team to Glory. And they might be here to just wrap this one up in a quick 2-0, just from what we're seeing.
Honestly, I love this replay because what we just saw there was Bingo's perspective of killing his teammate. But last time we saw it happen, it was not Bingo's perspective. So honestly, upgrades people. But here's that triple kill I was talking about. Sako in this moment really just sealed the deal. And that was like only round 6. So it was just consistency. And then after this, I believe the mental was just crushed here. But round after round, it's felt like a speed run, as people might have pointed out. It definitely felt like something that you would not have expected from this team getting just pushed back so beautifully here. Now, I gotta ask you, Volt, seeing these replays, it feels like watching this replay, it feels exactly like watching the whole game. It's this fast.
Yeah, I mean, certainly the pace of the game is quick. I felt like Egypt tried to play the game pretty quickly, but their rotations were not to the same pace that they wanted to play the game. Like, they had quick executes, but they just didn't cover the gap with the utility well enough. You can see, like, here an example. In this round, they managed to find a gap, but then in these other situations, what is covering the initial peak? Driver got a good first shot. There should have been something
Yeah.
to aid Driver in that situation, but there was nothing, and Drivers just had to concede to the fact that there will be no trade. They will have a reset, and it just felt like Egypt kept resetting the map over and over. And once you give some time and calm to the side of Morocco, they always manage to do better with it than Egypt did.
Absolutely. I mean, what we were watching from these guys was absolutely clean. But here's the thing. Ancient versus Vertigo. It's the map that's coming up next. We got so many things that are going to be happening in this next map that will vary a lot different from what we just watched from the map of Ancient. As Vertigo, it's a vertical style map. You got people trying to climb up ladders. You got people trying to move a lot of space and a very short overall distance. But of course, what we are going to be seeing is that match starting soon. We, of course, are going to be taking a short 10-minute break here. We will be right back with that game too. So make sure, if you guys support the stream, drop a follow or see something else. But we'll be right back.
just like you. No, I always want stress like you. Oh, I always want stress like you. Oh,
Let's go. just like you. No, I always want stress like you. Oh, I always want stress like you. Oh, Let's go.
Welcome back to the World Esports Championship 2023 Africa Regional Qualifier. After the first map, it's Morocco taking 16-4 against Egypt on the Ancient. We know that the Ancient was a map pick from the Egypt side, and they really struggled onto the first half and also in the second. Once again, it's a pretty dominant scoreline. In my opinion, when the map doesn't go to the double digits, it's pretty dominant, and this just proves that Morocco should be a better team in this BO3 matchup. And yeah, it was map pick from Egypt. Right now we are going to the Vertigo, which is map pick from Morocco, and they should be able to take this map and finish this series to 2-0. But we will see. As I can hear, our casters are ready, so it's up to you guys.
All right, welcome back, everybody. It's going to be now round 2 of this series on Vertigo. I, of course, am Edu, joined by the wonderful and Egyptian Volt. Volt, we just watched your team not have a fun time. What happened?
I mean, it's just a tale of the CT-sided maps. Like, originally, it was the original nuke for most of the reworks, and now it's Ancient in the map pool, a map where if one CT slides just get too far ahead, it feels like you can recuperate, especially if you lose the pistol. And that's the risk of having a map like Ancient in your veto. It's like, if you're going to pick Ancient, you need to be solid on the T side. You need to get a good amount of rounds. And 3 wasn't enough. And we clearly saw that. They just couldn't get back up on pace on the CT side. It feels like they lost too much momentum. And the heat was on their back from Morocco. And now it's going to be a different kind of heat, because now a single misstep and you'll be off from the Vertigo.
Yeah, and honestly, Vertigo being this map, I love this map. I remember I just casted a finals with a Vertigo map, and the amount of wall bangs I saw was immaculate. I think that one of the funnest things in Counter-Strike has to be the amount of wall banging possibilities, especially on maps with thin walls. When I think of maps with thin walls, I think of Vertigo, I think of Cache, and in those 2 maps alone is where I want to see the most amount of like information plays, because a wall bang in Counter-Strike is not like a wall bang in Valorant. You have to have game sense to know there's someone behind that wall, or amazing callouts compared to, you know, having a shock dart or something give you info. But yeah, you know, that's why I always think that watching those kind of gameplays and those kind of sprays in Counter-Strike will always be unbeatable. But if we're going to see who is unbeatable, can Morocco take an L today, or is Egypt just going to allow themselves to get 2-0'd here? Now, Volt, I'm concerned. Morocco surely is not concerned. And Egypt, I can feel the sweat beating from their foreheads from here. So what are your thoughts?
I mean, Egypt were never the favorites in the entire affair, and now they're basically running ahead with the full underdog power. That's the only hope that they have. It's like, we're underdog. Morocco have had a good win. They might start getting complacent. They might start forfunning sometimes. And we've seen some of the best teams in the world just take things too easy, and it's never a good sign to have things taken easy. But I feel like that's the only option that they have, because they weren't able to shut down the op, and they certainly weren't able to shut down the rest of Morocco. And that might be one of the things that they can try to do on Vertigo, because an opper on ramp is a very big problem to deal with.
Yeah. Now, ops on ramp can be an issue. I think that we're going to see a little bit more of an issue coming out more so in the close quarter combat game. If, you know, ramp, yes, can have that op issue, but the main issue I find is when you try to get up into scaffolding, that is where the main amount of death happens, because you will get held horribly well by CT. And if you are on T side, it is always an uphill battle. It doesn't matter where you go on the map, you are constantly trying to get the high ground advantage, and it's just not going to be given to you unless you are able to battle your way through so many different layers. But of course, that is where I need to see which team is going to start on this side, because if Egypt starts on CT, we can see this go to a best of 3. If Egypt starts on T side, Morocco's going to do what they did to on Ancient to them. I need to see, you know, hopefully the siding is going to help them out wonderfully, but Vertigo being the map 3, if you guys don't know, is going to be, or not Vertigo, Inferno being the map 3 is going to be a big issue, because Inferno is the most default heavy, where it comes down to gameplay, it comes down to aim, and it comes down to how you're able to work out the economy, as that is a map where you and I both know there are way too many saves happening on it, the map of Inferno.
I mean, like you just summed it up perfectly, and in my eyes, it just have to come up to this part. Like even if you start on T slide, we've seen teams actually pull out very commanding T slides in Vertigo, but they need to do it ASAP, because just as we can see, 4 teams here and only one of them will have a chance. Egypt certainly are the underdogs, and Morocco are going to try to contend with the other matchup that is being played off stream, Tunisia and Algeria here. And they might have gotten a good draw because on paper, Egypt is the weakest. And from what we know, Egypt actually had the worst scoreboard because the other end went to overtime. I'm not certain of the current scoreline. But maybe you can ride that momentum. I feel like that's Morocco's PowerPoint here. Is that if they win this one in a clear 2-0, they have momentum. Maybe they can upset Algeria, which is the clear favorites for the qualification for North Africa.
Yeah, and hopefully we are going to see these guys qualify in a great way. Obviously, looking at all the teams that we have going on, a lot of players have been really excited to see how this game is going to be just expedited into the next one, as a lot of people said, I remember reading the chat, and they said, if Egypt loses, we're rooting for Morocco. So honestly, I'll root with you guys. All right. If Egypt loses, I wanted Egypt to put up more of a fight. I know that even though you were from Egypt, you wanted to see all of the damage. But again, I'm a little concerned. I'm a little worried for Egypt's behalf. But if any team is going to be able to make a comeback, it's going to be here. It's going to be this team, and it's going to have to happen soon. As a 4-16 first game, you don't want to have that be your track record. Okay, it does not feel very good. But let's see what can happen, as hopefully only the best game is going to go down. But we are experiencing a little bit of server issues. So as we get these players into the lobby so they can finally prove that they're better than each other, we're going to have to first take it to a little bit of a break. We'll be right back in the game itself with hopefully these guys ready to go.
the doorways open up and see what kind of lifeline will be waiting there for me. I need to bury all these fears and let them fade away. I'm not scared, I'm prepared to find myself again. I wanna fly over mountains, I wanna reach the end. I'll rise up from the ashes, I won't burn again. I'll find my way through the bitterness I'm feeling. I won't rest, I won't give up, I'm still healing. I'm still healing. I won't give up, I'm still healing. I fight the pain that I once let kill my vibe. I fear the day that I lose the chance to fight. So I stand up tall, ready to face it all again. And I will not fall, I won't lose again. I wanna fly over mountains, I wanna reach the end. I'll rise up from the ashes, and I won't burn again. I'll find my way through the bitterness I'm feeling. I won't rest, I won't give up, I'm still healing.
Well, anyway, we're back. Vertigo
Yeah,
should be on.
Yeah, and we're just watching these guys shoot each other. Look at that. Wow, he is really messing up those AFK players. Driver getting more kills in that moment than he did the entire first game. See what happens.
Come on, man. You don't have to work the guy like that.
Anyways, hi guys, welcome to the warm-up, everybody. Get your knuckles cracked and get your backs ready to just relax, because we are looking at a game on Vertigo yet again. So welcome back to gameplay. But I gotta ask you, Volt, if you were to be in this map, okay, what would be the best plan of action that you'd want to bring to the table, as we got a lot of time to talk?
Well, you know, you talked about the wall banks, and I feel like there's one focal point in this map. If you are a good team in taking or holding the scaffolding on A site, suddenly the whole map is yours. You get a lot more freedom. You can play the map any way you like. And that has to be the case because Egypt are starting on the T side. So they have to. And I need to stress on the importance of having good control on ramp, making life uncomfortable for the B player, and even having the option to play for mid. You need to throw the fakes. You need to feint the side of Morocco if you have any chance. Because to be honest, the form that Zapotex and Saku are on, they might be unbeatable if they deliver what they got from Ancient here onto this Vertigo.
Well, let's see what they can do now that it is Vertigo. And let's see where they are going to go, as it is going to be a nice slow push into A ramp. Now, we all know this map. We all hate it. Some people like it. Not sure why. Let's see what can happen now that they're pushing right in. And this scaffolding area is, which I'm referring to as the easiest place to wallbang. Let's see if it is going to be able to do enough damage.
Oh, that's both missing, though. That would be a big opening for Egypt. They're trying to make work, but Kenshi will get two, and that's a very important double. The lockdown any play from short now. You can see that they have the play here from the boxes. Very early deagle from Driver, and, well, they trying to drive a shot or two home. That will not be the case. Wallen spotting for the rest of the team, and Driver trying to find some space. Will find a shot, but that's Bingo. Driver now to double up, and Bingo to find two. And that's actually Egypt winning. Don't let the scoreline fool you. Egypt is on the side.
Yeah, Egypt just did such a great job there that they did so good that they're now Morocco. An amazing job. Beautiful. Let's see what else can happen is these guys have now going to switch back this little bit of a fix. I'm hoping that that's a fix that we can actually have, because if we're gonna have to keep correcting it back and forth, I'm gonna be it's gonna be in the thing,
guys,
isn't it?
Reverse sides are reversed. I know that it's usually Morocco that's winning, but hey, Egypt are running for once, you know. And speaking of winning, never mind. Sacco's just gonna take a shot straight into the dome. And that's
Wow.
Sacco, you know, that's something that can't happen, especially with the players of Morocco, the op. And the scouts are synonymous, and they're still doing great work. They're holding them down, but 7 bullets are not enough. Will they have one more chance? Chess will get one. Sacco with another headshot with the scout, playing by the generator, trying to find more, wasting time, biding the time for the perfect shot. Damage is done, and Sacco's just raining hellfire onto them. Hector trying to find the angle. The Glock is not enough. They haven't found the second kill though. It's all down to Sacco, and backs are turned.
Wow. Look at that. Morocco does it again, except it's Egypt. Egypt does it again as Morocco. Maybe just having the name Morocco makes you win rounds. Who knows? But now that it is going to be the third round, we do see rifles being bought up by the side of Egypt, not Morocco. God, this is it's not going to be confusing for us, but I can just understand that chat's going to be like, what? No, you know, it's going to confuse, because people are going to be coming in halfway in the game and they're not going to know what's happening.
Yeah, and you know, I'm still happy with that. It's okay. Morocco's winning. It's always been Morocco winning. So maybe you can just steal some of the luck, because to be honest, they're delivering some shots, man. Hector and Helsing are out.
Okay. So Morocco, also known as Egypt, is now gonna have to get the bomb, or not get the bomb. Egypt, known as Morocco, yes, is gonna have to keep going. I'm getting gaslit by a screen. All right, well, let's see what happens. Let's go. Let's go.
Put on the gas for driver, but will they be able to put it right in the heads of the Egyptian but Moroccan players? Let's see what happens. Apotex will spot the shoulder and will spray them down. Again, it's great work here from the CT side, picking the optimal ranges for their fights. And that was all down to the rifles. This should have been a round that they could win, but they're making it work. And Egypt, the final hope, that's Wallen and Bingo, trying to make some work. The first pick is good, but the player from the sandbags are just waiting, but the shots are missing. You get neither.
Okay. Yeah, I think if you oh, wait, look up. The sides are fixed.
No, this is it. Egypt's gonna lose. I don't like this. But still,
the second Morocco gets their title of Morocco back, they're going to be Moroccan into this game and rock the enemies. Let's see if it's going to be good enough. It's a 2 against 2. We got Kenshi with only a scout and a deagle, but I'm looking at Chizen, who needs to now find these picks, but it's right now Bingo who's playing a little game of whack-a-mole and whacking them. They are Egypt taking 3 rounds in a row. This is absolutely perfect. Now 75% of the way there to matching the score they had on Ancient.
Yeah, I mean, they're already in a great place, but they did start here before. That's all I'm saying. They started with a good pistol. They started and found the conversion, and actually, that was Morocco that found the conversion. Then they found a couple of rounds in between. They need to keep their foot on the pedal, because to be honest, Morocco with these deagles are looking scary. They haven't played anything but these weaker guns, but they certainly made Egypt weak. You can look at the economy. Egypt are not in a good position, and they continue to take chip damage.
Yeah, and they're taking some chip damage here. Let's see if that chip is going to double dip to try to maybe deal some more, though, as Driver at 63. Look at this Hex! Wait!
What?
He loses those.
Nah, Sacco. Nah, bro. Just pour the Sacco for all the enemies that will be brought down, because Wallen is ready to bring walls of pain to the side of Morocco. It will be Raptors, but the spray down is not good. Wallen has the full auto to the semi, but the problem is there is a semi flank here from Kenshi. It's only a 1 shot for Wallen. It will not be, though. Wallen gets to find some timing, and it's all low HP for Egypt, but none of the kills converted for Morocco.
Morocco, I don't know what happened during that technical timeout, but the only player still online is Sacco here, now needing to get a 4K to clutch. Spots out one, but look at this flank. Bye-bye. That's going to be Helsing singing a new song. Egypt, 4 rounds in a row. They've already gotten to where they were before. Wow. This is good. This is why we never count a team out for the count, especially because it's the map of Ancient, which is new. And just a really bad discount Aztec.
No.
I'm saying it's a bad.
It's 10 times better than Aztec. Have you played Aztec?
I love Aztec.
Look, you love it, but it's a terrible map. I'm sorry. Sorry to disappoint our childhood. It was a very fun map. I loved Aztec. I loved the Salt. I know I'm one of these freaks. But hey, we move with the time, Edu. And now the time looks to be Egypt's, but again, Sako! Wallbangs doesn't matter. Now it's Zapotex as well to line up. Sako, what was that, man?
Here we go. X here for it. Flashbang out. It's going to try to allow Driver to push up, but that flash is going to just buy some time. That's what I love about Util here. It just takes the time to try to win it out. But here we go. Driver. And the driver's seat is unfortunately going to have to take a seat as Raptus. CS is going to make sure that the Counter-Strike in his name lives up to it, doing the damage and Counter-Striking these Ts. But with only one remaining, it's going to be Hex, who's still been sitting in the same spot for maybe a minute and a half. But let's find out if they are able to now deal the damage. Find these picks. Here we go.
Gotta walk in. Eventually, still holding the angle. 100 HP, Molly and a smoke to maybe try to find a solution. They know that the player is there, but they're not going for the wallbang, despite what you and I agree on. It's very easy to find these wallbang shots, but they're just not confident enough in their swing. But you know what? That was a good swing from Raptus here.
Yeah, Raptus being able to trade it off. They're leaving the op on the ground. Last time we did see both Zappo and, of course, Sako rocking op. So this time they only want the single one because they know if op is going to be in the hands of T, it makes it so they can't hold ramp nearly as effectively, especially since that ramp hold by T side is so counterproductive for the CTs. So let's see if they are going to be able to win this out as they are rushing it down. But Egypt, they've lost their economy advantage, and now they're looking a little bit down in the dumps. 2 Tech 9s and a Mac 10 and a Galil. The only one with a gun is Helsing.
And they might lose another head because you can see that Sako has a direct read up in the A side. They will take the scaffolding, but that's only to go into the open arms of what will be Raptus and Sako now. Smokes are good for Egypt, so they're trying to make something happen. They've won some of these life buys. They are good on their feet, but they need to also be good in converting it to the very end. Not retakes are good. They will find a plan, but not without some damage again. Another member almost falling to the wayside. Helsing only up to 9, still trying to find an angle. They will finally get the plan out.
Here we go. Now that the bomb is down, Egypt very happy about their position. When you have the bomb down, you don't really have to worry too much about your weapon disadvantage because you're going to be able to get these picks as the team is now forced to push you. You've now taken the momentum back in your hands, but can these guns work it out? Looks like Driver is now down without the count, and here we go. It's going to be one person on the bomb. It's getting defused, but there's no kit in their hands, and it doesn't even matter. They still kit it out and defuse, but wait. Did they just fall off the map?
I think they were saved by time.
They didn't die because they saved on time. That is okay.
What?
Good stuff.
This is the first time I've ever seen something like this. But hey, this isn't the first time that we're seeing Morocco man to come back onto Egypt. It was a very good start. But just as he said, the economy is shaky. They will be able to afford a half buy into a full buy next round. They still need to make some dents. The economy of Morocco is damaged. A few steps away from glory, and you know what? Sako is definitely being glorious here. Wallen is not having a good day. Anybody that walks inside the big green will not have a good day. Sako will find the third. Sako to almost find the fourth. Just one bullet away. And Hexor sweating bullets.
Yeah, sweating bullets, but none of the bullets that he's sweating are actually hitting the enemies right now in a 1v5. Let's see if he can turn that around. Mac 10 in hands. Needs to now find these picks. Kenshi, 16 HP, but not in the line of fire. Let's see Hex swinging out and unfortunately swinging for the hills. That is another round for Morocco. They have won 3 in a row here. So I think this comeback is already happening. Now, this is going to be a bye round, though. And if the buys are coming out for the side of Egypt, they should be able to bring this back just a little bit to try to shut down the momentum. But if this round gets lost, Volt, you know what happens. No money, more problems.
Yeah, they don't have any space for any more problems. That's the big issue. And one very big $47.50 problem has already been shut down. Good shot by Bingo. That's a great opener. Now they are forcing the entirety of the rotations towards the B side. You can see that Helsing has spotted all these steps, and they're moving back towards A, and that's a great play by Egypt. It all came back off of that shot, but I love what they're doing here.
I really do enjoy the position that we've seen them in, but time and time again, they've pushed into ramp, and it has worked a few times, actually, to make it work for them. But Helsing on the lurk is going to be absolutely taking the cake on to wrap this. Now, let's see if they're going to be able to finish some more. A little bit of a running gun, a little bit more to find these picks, but X trying to find something, trying to push in there with their team. There's only Shizen. She's 9. Good util. Will do a bunch of damage. But with the bomb now planted, the post plant is going to be up to Zappo. Getting a clean pick down. Zapotex taking out Helsing. The lurker no longer available. Kenshi does have an op, and I'm surprised.
Still, though,
These
chances definitely are present, Edu. I'm not that surprised, but they need to find that shot. That's the problem, because Wolin's getting closer. They know that the op might be in play. And they're trying to dissuade it out of the option. You can hear the scope. And now you're all going to be playing these headshot angles, making life difficult for the offers. But it's always down to Tech to find shots, and it will actually be that op out of commission, out of the round. In Egypt, they finally solved the plow.
absolutely beautiful job there. Egypt keeping this going. If you're a fan of Egypt, congratulations. You have something to be proud of. This is not a repeat of ancient. This is going to be something new. This is going to be the map of Vertigo. And as Vertigo kind of gives you the idea, it's only up from here for Egypt. Literally, as they have to now climb every stairwell imaginable to get onto either A or B.
Speaking of going up, we have one team that's taking the opposite end, descending with all their might. And that would be Morocco. Finding the first shot. The Krieg will not save you here, Hector. And that's it. They're trying to burn the man down, but a smoke to save them. Bingo with the op. Bingo with the nade, but it will not be enough. Goes too far away. It goes awry. And Estray will be driver because it's all going Morocco's way. Nothing to be successful for Egypt. They try to switch up the pace, but that only led to them being met by Morocco in a beautiful replay here in their aggression on B.
Here we go. Bingo. Let's see if it's going to be his name to really seal the deal here. Now, obviously, with a name like Bingo, let's see if he is going to feel lucky today. Clutching this up with 41 HP and an op. Doubt that's going to happen.
I mean, we've seen crazier clutches.
Yeah, but not from Egypt.
Yeah, okay, man. Like, come on, dude. Like, these guys are... I know these guys. Some of the people watching are my friends. They don't have to work an entire country like that. And to be honest, they're already being murked in the server, so you don't have to go very far to watch them being decimated. Bingo will find one good shot, but whoa! Psycho!
Okay. We see it. Good job. Good job.
Sako's in a high rivalry moment. Every shot just deserves its own montage at the moment.
Yeah, if Sako were to clip every one of these picks, we'd be watching it for longer than the game has felt like it's been going on. It's crazy how much picks this single player has gotten. Already 10-5. Nearly as good as the last time, but last time they were, what, 15-1? So honestly, I think what we need to be seeing from these guys, if you are on the side of Egypt, is if you're going to invest in a Tech 9 rush, I better start seeing it rushing. All right, I want to see, you know, pedal to the metal, W to the M1, to the 1 to the tapping it out. It's Zappo getting driver down. And now let's see what else can happen as Sako is going to be able to grab in one, sack in one. And now it's another 3 against 5 here. 2 against 5. 1 against 5. 0 against 5. What just happened?
Morocco clean sweep them. And as he said, I like the fact that they moved, but you are missing one very important factor. walking into rifles, walking into utility. Even if you have these Tech 9s, there is $200 that solves all the problems in the world. And one of them is Egypt. They cannot break down Sako. A single flashbang is a friend that they are not able to afford, and they're leaning heavily towards the other forms of utility. But their lack of flashes will come back to bite them because we've seen how dominant Sako can be if given the sightline.
Honestly, I think they might be okay here. I'm looking at, you know, 2, maybe 3 flashes. 3 flashes. All you have to do is know where the op is. Is it enough? I mean, you only need 1 if you're well coordinated. And that's the trick. Obviously, I would think double it up with 2, but where has Sako been playing? Because every time they're dying to this opper, I can barely tell where they're getting shot from. As he's hitting them through walls, he's hitting them all over the place.
Yeah, let's see. Because they have to spread throughout the place again. Trying to make something happen. Wallen walking in super deep. But the molly will be even deeper. Ducking them off right next to the trash can. The smoke has a gap in it though. And they might try to capitalize. They're trying to walk in. And so are Morocco pushing in. The flash is good. But neither of them see each other. Blind is in bad. And Kenji will find them. That's the 2 power people out. That's Bingo. The top frag and driver. The supposedly star performer. And Egypt, they're left without fangs in the round.
Yeah, left without fangs. I mean, it's more like a cat getting declawed. These lions are not the king of the jungle anymore. Here we go, though. Wallen living up to his name, shooting through that box. But look around. It's going to be Zappo getting another pick down, taking out Mornville. Can you? You can. And that's going to be a free bomb. Helsing is here to sing some more songs, but it's going to be a song of sorrow as Morocco is taking another round against Egypt here. This is very terrifying if you are in the hands of Egypt, especially since that amazing start of the game that you had.
Yeah, they started with a 4-0. They reset the economy on the side of Morocco, but again, it's just the fact that they are not able to shake the ship. And, you know, we're speaking about Lions. Funny that you mentioned that because Morocco, their nickname as a nation is Lions of the Atlas. And they certainly have been the Asian predator so far in this matchup. Continuing to feed upon the Egyptian players, just stalking their prey and hitting it down just in the nick of time. Now the next was 2-3. It's gonna be it's almost an ace, but Helsing will have one chance, but it's just to stop it for the time being. It's all momentary. The Moroccan flood will wash you down just like Poseidon.
Wow. Okay. You know, every Moroccan person I've met has been super chill. I've never met someone who is uptight in Morocco. I don't know if that's like a thing that exists in there. And these guys are just bringing that chill forward. Yeah, they are. I mean, you have to be pretty chill if you lose 4 rounds in a row, then to immediately say, okay, you're only going to get 1 for the rest of the rounds. That's crazy to me. But let's see if Egypt is going to be able to channel the chill of their enemies and maybe put this game on freeze and hopefully ties back up to 7-7. This, of course, being much closer than we saw before, but at the same time, Bingo is the real carry of this team. 10-8, though, as the best score.
And it just feels rather, really just not enough. I don't know if it's just unsatisfactory or reserved play from the people that are supposed to open up space. You're looking for Hector, you're looking for Driver to be your entry pair, to do the work, or even just utilize the way that Helsing likes to lurk and Wallen as a role player, but it feels rather slow, and I don't know how to say it, but they're just walking into their doom. It's like they know that we're gonna lose this round. Let's try to make a valiant effort. You don't feel conviction that they might win these, and they're trying. They are certainly trying, but you can see that hesitation is just allowing them to eliminate Bingo just like that.
Yeah. And honestly, I'm sorry. I looked over at chat for a second, and I just wanted to point out that Egypt is fantastic. They just have to work on their communication, their aim, map awareness, crosshair placement, economy management, pistol aim, op flicks, grenade spots. It just keeps going. That copy paste is so mean. But let's see if these guys are going to be able to copy paste another round for Morocco, as it just seems that they are control seeing and control being a victory. Let's now find out if they're going to be able to do some more damage. Beautiful smoke here, as now Egypt finally is, I was going to say on the site with the bomb, and then Wallen went and died. And so did Driver. And so did everyone else.
I'll be honest, like, I should be distraught. I'm not happy that I'm seeing the boys drop it like that, but it's just so fun watching Sako play, watching Sako do what he does. And man, maybe Algeria does have some real competition in their hands.
Yeah, honestly, I think we might see a little bit of competition here, but there's not that many rounds and a half left here. And honestly, I like that Egypt's done better, but this is a best of 2, not a best of 5. This is, you know, it's not about doing better. It's about being better. And let's see if they are going to be better than Morocco.
Yeah, they have a chance to prove it. They've done okay work. It's been mixed results with these pistols, but they continue to find gaps. And Morocco, no trace present. Now they have the system. Now they need to find the shots, but Kenshi will at least not go down empty-handed. But it's not enough though. They're gonna made the bomb plant, but just for a matter of time. Damage is good. They're trying to find these shots, but the flash will buy an immense amount of time for the T-side, waiting for the retake. It's gonna be a very quick flash, pushing through his fading smoke, and Helsing will be brought back to hell. It's all down to Bingo, Hexor, and a very low health driver. Sako will find one. They're pushing for more. They spotted the player by the sandbags, and they will be sand as they'll fertilize the Vertigo because it's all down to 1. It's just a miss from Sako, but it doesn't matter because he will swap to the Tech 9, brought over from the corpses of the enemy. It's cold blood as Sako will go up to 17.
Beautiful. Beautiful job. I honestly was hoping that Egypt was going to take that round, especially now that we are at, I believe, the last round of the first half here coming up. So I need to see what they can do with this last round coming out. But again, the damage is all that matters. And I'm loving what I'm seeing so far from all of the side of Morocco. Egypt has been a very powerful team in the early round into getting onto site. But it's the second that they get into post plant. The smoke utility coming out from Morocco has completely bricked them. And that might just stop it a little bit.
Feels like that they've only prepped up to the execute, and then it's like a now what moment. Where do we go? What do we do? And they might need to find the answer sooner rather than later, because sure, you are going to be walking at least with 5 on the board. But given that you started in a 4-0, that should not be something that you are okay for. You should strive for the 6th. And they are trying to strive for something. A boost in a very risky territory. Walking in, jumping up to the scaffolding, trying to spot the player by the pillar. They will walk in. Op is ready. Will Hexer find a shot? They're playing with fire. They might just walk out of the map. And they will be flashed and bye-bye.
Wow. Getting flashed usually is a good thing, but in this game it is not. But talking about good things is now Egypt doing the damage. Bingo's grabbing another and finding some more picks. And there it is. Beautiful shot from Zappo. Let's see if they can do it again now. 3 against 3. Volt, we need to see what can happen as it is a run it down to try to find these picks. And of course, with the bomb now down on site, it's going to be up to Driver and Bingo to do the damage. Sako now in a 1v3. Op in hand, but they've gotten so many triple kills with this Op that I'm not too concerned for them.
And they saw
There's one.
Ready for the second, and they're going to get it. It's all down to 1, but Driver will spot the barrel. Sako will get stuck in the boxes, and that's 6 from Egypt. That is okay, considering everything that happened, but definitely not the best of outcomes. You could have ran away with the half a bit more. But it is within reach. They take a timeout just on the eve of the half. They know that they need to win the pistol, and they are certainly strategizing.
Yeah, and with these strategies in mind, what would you, if you were a analyst here and a coach, say to these guys to really be able to bring it back?
I mean, they need to just try to stop Sako again. I mean, I know that this is being kind of overplayed at the moment, but you've seen how Sako played 19 on one half, 18 for his Apotex. And these two are going to be a menace, especially, like, it's notorious how good operas are on pistol rounds. So
yeah,
it
honestly,
has to be a matter of, like, where can you go? And you see, Helsing has a ton of utility. They have 2 smokes even. So what will they do with it? That's a big question. Will they be able to stop it with smokes? Because no Molotovs mean that they might just walk through these pieces.
Absolutely. You know, when you said operas usually have a good time on pistol round, I was really confused for a second because I completely forgot that opper is a role that people play. So I'm like, there's no ops in pistol round, you idiot. Like, I was just really confused. But no, you're absolutely right. The pistol and an op have very similar play styles when it comes to how you want to take it slow and make sure that if you are, especially on the CT side, taking it a little bit one step at a time. But as you pointed out, Sacco here needs to get these picks, needs to now be able to one tap, and a Glock can't really do that unless you're up close and personal. So let's see if they're going to be able to cut that space, cut that distance, and just get up close right into Egypt's space here, and hopefully they win it.
Egypt kind of cut into the chase here, taking heavy and confrontational control on some parts of the A side. It's Hexer who has to play with a fadeaway, and they're gonna fade super early, expecting aggression from Morocco. And that might be good, but it's a double-edged sword because you give Morocco a lot of control. They will eventually walk back into it. It might be a matter of timing. Zapotex has an inkling of feeling shots back and forth, but none of them connecting. They're walking back towards A, where Egypt, they've given up a lot of space. They're doubling up on the sandbags. Will they be spotting the play on the scaffoldings?
Let's find out. Scaffolding, honestly, it's a very readable play. And if you are going to be sitting sandbags, you have the long range distance that a USPS really needs to shine.
No.
So, case in point, bingo. Takes out one, takes out two, does not take out three. Raptus is going to get taken down. Morocco, they need to stay alive. And from the sandbags, it's going to be a free bomb plant. Or free bomb down for them anyway. Sorry. But now they're stuck in scaffolding. So a play that was very solid if they had gotten onto site is proceeding to be a little bit of a hassle. Luckily, we see one pick. Luckily, we see a new gun found with not too much ammo. It's going to have to reload right in front of home. Yeah, 20 seconds.
Yeah, not too much time, not too much space, not a lot of HP either. All the odds are stacked against Chess and Will. It's just a move and it's checkmate. Egypt will get the also important pistol. Now they have a chance to equalize. But they need to be wary of this round. It's good for them that they were able to stop walking right back into that move, walking right back into the force buy. Because if they got the plan, they might have pulled.
I don't know if maybe it's me because I'm across an ocean, but I feel like Volt just disconnected from reality. But as we hopefully see if Volt is going to be able to reconnect auditorily, we're going to see some more picks here coming out from these guys. Beautiful smoke. Not sure if Volt's going to come back, but let's see what happens. Here we go. Helsing now guarding in scaffolding, waiting out for these players to just rush it down, but it's going to be a main ramp right into drivers. Famas, a double, but not a triple. Here we go. Sacco is going to get the pick before getting another one down on a bingo. Bomb will get planted safely, but not too smoothly. From behind, it's going to be all up to Helsing. An amazing job, and let's see what else we can see. Now, I do see that my co-caster has disconnected, and it's very sad. Luckily, the other Egyptians in this lobby are still connecting to the server, and that's going to be, of course, Egypt as a team really competing well, nearly tying this up 9-8. This is the closest we've seen them all day, and I'm hoping that they can just consistently bring this kind of heat forward. But are they going to be able to do that now that they're walking right into Hex? Or sorry, Morocco walking right into Hex. Ollie now on the hands. There we go. Beautiful flashbang. Beautiful spams, though. That's going to be the damage. But with that trade, it is now a free site. You still have some players around the generator. You still got everything ready to go. Driver, beautiful angle to try to hold it. And the flank is developing here from Bingo. Bingo is going to grab one. And they know that they're getting flanked. So they're kind of pinched here. And that's going to allow Helsing to swing. And right into Raptus. And Raptus, we all know, is absolutely jacked. But let's see if he's going to be able to clutch this up. Nade right onto site. Bingo looking to find these picks here. Morocco needs to somehow clutch this up. The smoke actually gets him to jump off of the bomb. It's actually a decoy, baited by a decoy by Raptus. The jacked player is unfortunately going to have to go to gym again, and that is going to be Bingo. Wait, needed to grab a kit first. Will grab a kit, and I believe defuse it just in time. Wait, no, he got off. Oh, I don't know if he got off or that was just barely enough time here for the bomb to get blown up. Clean round here. That was such a close round. Honestly, the fact that Morocco was able to take that just by the skin of their teeth, it tells you everything you need to know about Raptors being absolutely jacked. Could be a soccer player. Could also pre-aim your girlfriend. But let's see if he's going to be able to pre-aim these enemies as the leader into the up top position here for these teammates. Now running it down. Oh, Volt's here.
Yeah,
He reconnected.
Yeah. I took a break in the Shadow Realm. Thanks, Egypt. And now I'm back. So let's get ready to rumble. Egypt are down, and looks like they were out and about in the last few rounds, but they have saved a few guns. Will they be able to make them a fuse? Every round matters. Economy down to a hair. A strand from either side to make a mistake, and you can see that Morocco building tension. Gonna walk into mid just any second. They all need to find a shot.
And let's see if they are going to be able to find these shots here. The AUG need to come up and get all of them. Hex, bringing an AUG out definitely tells you the mindset that Egypt is in, considering we all know that the AUG is the gun you bring out when you're not having a good day.
Yeah, but still, they might have a good day because the spray down is going to be good. Wallen's going to find something, retrieve an AK, waiting for the other angle, but Chess find the kill. Sako trying to recover. Chess will find two, and Sako will even add to the misery in Helsing. All alone, questioning where the teammates went. Trying to find something, just gonna jump in. And will eventually jump down to their doom, but no, that's a good shot from Helsing, but will not be a second. Chess with a 4K in this round, giving Morocco their 11th.
Yeah, Morocco now at 11. They are slowly inching their way to win this game out here, Volt. And honestly, I'm a little bit concerned if you are on the side of Egypt, as this could be the end of the round. But of course, loss bonus slowly building up. Defense, Egypt side, they're rocking with no buys. They're fully saving outside of a single P250. And the P250, yes, is a great gun. It can one tap from close range, but that's all it can do. Close range. And I don't think you want to be anywhere close to these guys on Morocco's side, except for on scoreboard.
I mean, they're not that far off, but they are super far off the bomb site, and they have to run all the way back. And just Sako farming kills. They're trying to find shots on the stairs, but man, it's steal steps and it's steal shots from Sako, tempering themselves. But it will be Egypt to at least recoup that AK. But they've lost the bomb site, they've lost the bomb plant, and they have 40 seconds to try to recoup. You have to walk through Raptors, the most jacked man on the North African Peninsula. Let's see if they can make something happen here. They're trying to walk in, and easily USC will not be enough. You can see that this man has a spray down. They're gonna even switch to the pistol. They are the complete package. And everybody on Egypt must be jealous from that guy.
Wow. If you're from Egypt, you're about to go to the E-Gym, as you need to really match the strength that is in the hands here of Raptors. But with that being said, Helsing, though, does have, of course, a single gun to save. It's going to be the AK Empress. And let's see if you are going to be able to keep that gun or get dethroned. Sitting in a decent save spot. No one's really close enough to get him out of the game here. But Morocco winning that round is now up by 4. And they are ready to keep this going. These halves have been absolutely beautiful. And let's see what can happen next. As of course, I'm looking forward to what Egypt's going to do now that they have enough to buy not only full armor-ish and full rifles, but also a decent amount of util. And you said they needed flashbangs, and I'm seeing them bring them.
Yeah, but the question is, will they be able to do something with it? Because they have had the rifles. They had some of the good crossfires, but it just wasn't enough. It kept getting broken down, and it felt like the synergy is just getting a little bit far behind them. And maybe Morocco are playing one step ahead, because it feels like Morocco are having a good read. Even the timeout, just in the best of times, they know that they have the buy. They know that they're going to be down to reset, maybe have to save 2 more. So it is a crucial time to utilize one of your many remaining timeouts, especially in this half.
Let's see it. Now, this timeout, what this is telling me is I'm Egypt. I'm scared, and I don't want to be. And I want to, take this time to talk to our coach and see if anything different is going to be able to happen here. But as I'm looking at this round developing, I'm seeing a little bit of a big stack over towards the ramp side of things, and hopefully we're going to see how they are going to deal with that. But it seems that this will be a B push here, actually, instead of an A that I had assumed.
And Egypt, they're trying to lock it down, but maybe they're too far forward. You can see that my snap ahead just have to flick to the correct position. Both players by the pillars and the boxes. Wallen have a good angle. They're gonna swing. They're gonna find a good trade, but they need to lock down. They need to stall for time, and Hexer will even one up. They will get the kill, but you can see that Morocco has already made their move, and so did Egypt. They're walking in. The Ustelos coming in. The head setup is good. Helsing will be burned to a crisp, but no, he can burn the spawn of hell. They will stay alive, but will that rejuvenate them, or will that bring them to their demise? Morocco with a bomb plant, but Egypt are right onto their tail.
Right on there. Beautiful nade. Rest in peace, Kobe. Let's see what else can happen here as Helsing now down. You said the spawn of hell can't die. A nade disagreed with you. But let's see what can happen now that Bingo is up top and waiting to drop, as the Molly will be able to get them onto the site. I think they don't have any smokes actually to take care of that Molly. Beautiful util here from Kenshi. Now, Kenshi is in a decent position, but when you spam him through the smoke, you're gonna have to get these shots. But where are you looking? Allowing Kenshi to get a triple kill. Oh my god.
The firing line out there for Kenshi. And they were just calm. Ice cold from the side of Morocco. Taking that initial spray and just faking everyone from Egypt. And then that bait and switch, that was immaculate. They managed to make work with it. And now Egypt are back to being reset. You can see that Helsing is going to play the hero rifle on their team. But will it be able to provide? Helsing only on 10. And it wasn't the best of games for Helsing on the Ancient. So maybe they can pull something back here on this Vertigo, because they're not that far off the pack. But you can see that the pack is stacking in towards the B side, the side that Morocco will not make a move towards. All the wiser to Egypt's antics, but the rifle might be able to be the difference maker.
And there we go. Let's see if the difference can be made. Helsing just barely avoiding getting pushed there. Let's see what else can happen. Focus positioning. And that's going to be 1. That's going to be 2. But it's not going to be 3, as we are seeing these guys now do it out. But the bomb is down. Sacco knows that. He has to somehow manage to find it. And he will be able to finally walk around and still take some time here. I think they are defaulting quite a bit. Now Kenshi picks up the bomb to rotate them into this stairwell area right onto the site that is, honestly, in my opinion, a lot tougher to hold, but a lot easier to take.
I agree, and you can see that Morocco are trying to use these tough spots. It's a little bit of a boost measure that they're trying to take. 30 seconds left, though. So not a lot of time left, and they're still crashing in by the wall. Finally, going up, the net will be woven. Hexler is there. That's a solar pistol. Driver's upgraded to rifle. Will they be able to find a shot? Flash is good. And Saka will find a spray down. But the second one, they're not attempted for. Hexler will find one. Trying to spray down for the next, but not being able to find anything more. It's doable for Helsing, though. Trying to play ahead of the util. Trying to be the man of the hour. But the hour only has his name written on it. Dex will bring it down. 2 away from having a clean 2-0.
You know, I really thought that Egypt was going to be able to bring it back. Their CT side was so good in a different game. Not this one, though. It's not working. It's not working for him. But I'm still thinking about that triple kill that we saw not too long ago from Kenshi. The fact that Egypt allowed that to happen tells you dividends as how this goes. And now Rapt is here. Is ready to keep this going. Everyone on the side of Morocco is ready to just say, hey, Egypt, you tried. And that might be all that you get to do, as they are now trying to inch into Egypt's most empty area. Every time Morocco pushes, it's where there's the least amount of enemies. Doesn't matter where. It just happens for them. I don't know how it works, but I'm just going to ask for a PC check.
Golf conditioning, and they have conditioned the enemy, and so has Walden. Great spot by the drop. Utility coming in a little bit too late, and they will finally be able to edge out a winning line on a trade, but none of Chess has something to say about it. And Sako as well. Sako with 2 almost connecting with a straight transfer. Things are slowing down as 1v2. We've seen Egypt lose that clutch, but Sako is much more confident. Only a decoy in hand, and will use it to land the headshot on Bingo. It's only Haxor with the off. No bomb though for Sako, but a smoke in hand. It's all about the angles. What timing will Hexor have? Hexor trying to play ahead of Sako, but Sako has a line, and Sako will land it with a 1v2.
Okay. It wasn't a 1v2. It was a 1v3. No, wait. It's a 1v4 actually.
Yeah,
right?
but he lost the earlier 2 with that spray down. So it left it to 1v2, but entirely, I think it's a 1v4 if you're correct.
Yeah, I think a 1v4 clutch there from Sako. And I gotta say, I mean, if you're gonna let this player do that to you, I'm not gonna blame you. This guy's just better than most. Better than pretty much the entirety of the African servers. Let's see how they're gonna be competing against Algeria in just a little bit of time here. But that might not be soon if we could see some multi-kills, but Kenji gets one, but will get traded. Zappo grabbing the picks. You still got Zappo, you still got Sako. That's the only players you need, but I just want to point out, with Sako getting that clutch, he's at a 30 bomb right now.
He had an insane performance from the Alper. Pretty competent as well on the rifles. Speaking of competency, that's Bingo finding one, but Sako again! Sako again, man! What can he do about that guy? That guy will do you one better. And just wrap it up as an early GG's for Egypt. But just as you can say, replays will not lie. That man had some nasty shots in this Vertigo.
Yeah, honestly, an amazing attempt from Egypt. I'm glad that that's the way we see them go out compared to a repeat of Ancient. And now that, wow, I never realized where was Sako going in that moment. But anyway, looking at this replay, you know, we're talking about the overall standings and the overall way that this game felt. I think that Egypt can be proud of the game 2 that they put on today, for sure. Yes, they had a very rough second half on the CT side, but their T side was very immaculate. Now, what are your thoughts regarding how Egypt played today, coming from the Egyptian yourself, Volt?
Well, I'm happy that I'm with you. I'm happy that we've seen that second map, but I just wish that we had that performance from the get-go. I feel like if they were able to have a quicker start, just be a little bit more warmed up, things might have been different. Maybe you could have had a map 3 because it felt like there was a ramp and where they're going, but they just couldn't capitalize that essence that they had in the first half and the second one, because they lost their lead. And it just felt like Egypt, just as you can see there, that was a steal from Morocco. And Morocco managed to get a few rounds on that CT side that I feel like if it wasn't for Sako, if it wasn't for good team play and just shots like these, they shouldn't have had a chance in that one.
Absolutely. And honestly, I did like how Egypt started off, again, as I wanted to point out. I think, I got to ask you, Volt, where do you think that they fell short? What turned the tide so heavily for Morocco that they decided to not give any more rounds? Was it just an economy change, or was it just a change in the actual playstyle itself?
Well, I'll say, like, the way that they started to get back into the matchup was just them having more confidence in their ability. Because I felt like they were more scared in Ancient than here. Here, they're way willing to take these duels, but where they fell short was the fact that they have step 1 ready, they have step 2 ready, but then they're not ready for step 3 and 4 in Morocco. They have trades for the trades of the trades of the trades of the trades. And Egypt only have like trades. And
yeah,
there's so many layers ahead of the curve that Egypt are trying to do. And the problem is, if Egypt are able to slow the map down to play to that tempo, that would have favored them, but they're not able to do so. Morocco usually are the pace setter for what's happening in this match.
Yeah, and now the Morocco has set the pace in this matchup. How are they going to set the pace against Algeria, which will be coming up in about an hour here, actually? I believe it's at 1900 CEST. So if you guys are still wanting to see how this team, I know there's a lot of fans of Raptus here, and if you're a fan of Raptus, then you're going to be a fan of the next game coming up, as Morocco will be continuing into the next one. And honestly, Algeria is one of the best seeds in this, or one of the best teams in the seed here. So I got to ask you, if you were to assume what the matchup is going to be, because I'm not going to be here for that one. I know that I believe Affinity is going to be jumping in for me. What would be your expectations of this game?
Well, I mean, with that form of Sako, I feel like that it's anybody's game. If your op is that dominant in this current era of Counter-Strike, it's a game changer. It's something that you cannot amount for with any amount of good mechanical play. But again, Algeria is a great team. I have to stress they've won the African Masters from the South African counterpart in Bravado. And they're certainly good enough. And they've been also putting in similar, if not even more, amount of work that Morocco has been doing. So I'm expecting to see something that is more competitive than this one. Of course, Egypt didn't go out without a fight, but you could just tell that Morocco were the favorites from the get-go.
Absolutely. Now, with that being said, Egypt, great attempt here. Again, we want to sign you guys off with a good note. You did play quite well, but this play right here, that lost you the game. I'm gonna be honest. What we just watched, that triple kill from Kenshi, might have done it.
They banked on the smoke too hard. I feel like that's what happened.
I mean, yes, banking on the smoke, but when your entire team's getting shot and not a single person looks to the right, it's just, you could tell that there was maybe a misplay in communication. And I feel like that definitely translates over to the rest of the rounds. But we also have, I believe, Morocco's team in chat. Great gameplay for Morocco here. Good luck moving into Algeria versus yourself into the next one. And let's see what else can happen. But with that being said, what an amazing game. What a fun place to see. And I don't think that Ancient was Egypt's map, but it definitely wasn't anybody's map because I hate that map. But what are your thoughts before we sign off here, Volt?
Well, it's a very good kickoff to the entire tournament. Of course, I heard that the other match was more exciting off stream between Algeria and Tunis, but that's something that we'll have to wait and see because I believe Tunisia will only be streamed tomorrow, not today. Today we will have Morocco coming off of that high to meet Algeria, who are supposed to be on paper the favorite team, the team that is ready to make bank. So let's see what happens. And well, with that, I just have to wish you a happy birthday.
Oh yeah, yeah. It is. I turned 23 tomorrow. I'm gonna be leaving tonight, but yeah, I got a lot of plans. But again, thank you guys for watching. If you guys don't know who Volt is, make sure to check him out. If you're from Egypt and you want to see your local casters, I know Egypt, you definitely have a lot of great talent. I've seen your female team is amazing. A lot of the talent out there when it comes to casters is great. But with that being said, it's been an honor being here at the IESF World Championship Africa Regionals. Thank you guys so much for watching this game. And good luck to my next co-caster, Affinity. Show her as much love as you can. But with that being said, thank you guys for watching. And I think I will see you next time.
We're moving through the night like we're from a different star, flying over streets and our broken hearts. But they can't even touch us, we found a different beat. Paradise is waiting and we bought the leaves. Ooh, getting caught in the mist, there's so many that never get out of. They're feeding the fears and the doubts. Ooh, but we go and we run to the end and we run without shame. We own the game. And we run on the flames till the morning light. Baby, cause we're dynamite. Ain't nobody gonna hold us down. Break all the rules, let them run and hide. Baby, cause we're dynamite. Gonna let the world know. sky? Is it morning when my place is night? Is it raining when my place is dry? I wanna see, I wanna know what's on the other side, the other side. I wanna travel the world with you. What's on the other side, the other side? Wherever you are, I want you. circles, running around. Break down, chase the light. We're rolling, but on the go. Running for my life. Feel the light. Running for my life. Running for my life. Running for my life. Head high, we're alone. Are we taking all in front of us? Head high, how could we know it was all along on the side? We should read between the lines and we're on the right way to go. Head high, we're not alone. Oh, we are not out of luck. Running for my life. Feel the light. Running for my life. Running
gotta get this right, I'm scared to death. Scared of your eyes looking into my eyes. Scared that I'll back out and hold my breath. Wake up one morning and see your face, I can feel it coming back. These shivers are every day. Whoa, I say it's over, I get out of bed and leave. Yeah, just like that. I got the shivers whenever I would think about you. Now that I left, I live without you. I'm on my own again. I got the shivers whenever you went out of line, yeah. Now it's like everything is fine, yeah. 'Cause now I'm alone again.
I know I just met you, but it only took a moment. Now I'm always thinking about you, thinking about you. It's hard to forget you, swimming in the ocean. Now the moon is spinning round you, spinning round you. Oh, my heart's no longer silent, my feels are far from quiet. You might be my new horizon. Your vibe changed up the climate, mysterious excitement. You might be my new horizon. So Peruvian the way she danced in front of me. Fell in love, now I don't know what's become of me. Infatuated by your touch when you comfort me, and a shooter to my heart when you comfort me. Got adrenaline, feeling like I'm running free. When you're not around, the loneliness is numbing me. Every time I see you ring, it's like you punish me. But you know I'll be there every time you summon me. My heart's no longer silent, yeah. My feels are far from quiet. You know it. You might be my new horizon. Your vibe changed up the climate, mysterious excitement. You might be my new horizon.
Gotta find my way to you, no matter what I do. Gotta find my way to you, your heart is drifting out of reach. Gotta find my way to you, no matter what I do. Gotta find my way to you, even though you're next to me. Gotta find my way to you, no matter what I do. Gotta find my way to you, your heart is drifting out of reach. Gotta find my way to you, no matter what I do. Gotta find my way to you, now that our love has capsized. Has find my way to you. Your heart is drifting out of reach. Gotta find my way to you. No matter what I do, gotta find my way to you. Even though you're next to me, gotta find my way to you. No matter what I do, gotta find my way to you. Your heart is drifting out of reach. Gotta find my way to you. No matter what I do, gotta find my way to you. Even though you're next to me, gotta find my way to you. No matter what I do, gotta find my way to you. Your heart is drifting out of reach. Gotta find my way to you. No matter what I do, gotta find my way to you. Now that our love has capsized, has capsized. Gotta find my way to you. Has capsized. Gotta find my way to you.
Deep in the dark, down on my knees, I've seen things that you wouldn't believe. I was lost until I found that I'm invincible. Nobody gon' bring me down. Here we go. I'm invincible. Nobody gon' bring me down. That I'm invincible. Nobody gon' bring me down. All my hope was fading away. I'm not gonna make it to the end of the day. I was lost until I found that I'm invincible. Nobody gon' bring me down.
Invincible.
I'm invincible. Nobody gon' bring me down. That I'm invincible. Nobody gon' bring me down. I like it, but it's not okay. Whatever, can I walk away? Oh yeah. Can still see your face, so tell me what to do, 'cause I can't find a way. Baby, please just tell me if I'm
lights are out and you stumble in the dark. You kept pushing on, but then you went too far. When your ship has sailed and all your dreams are lost, everything is wrong, you feel like it's your fault. Just remember, I will be there for you, baby. Remember, there's nothing out there to get you, don't forget it. When life throws lemons, just call on me. Just call on me. Just call on me. Just call on me. You're stronger now than you ever been. You gotta leave now, it's time to catch the wind. You will climb up high and look through the clouds. And when you're feeling low, I know you'll bounce back. Oh, and just remember, I will be there for you, baby. Remember, there's nothing out there to get you, don't forget it. When life throws lemons, just call on me. Just call on me. Just call on me. Just call on me.
moments getting lost in time. All the pressure is building up inside. I can't control what's running through my mind. My mind, oh. I try to run for out of sight, but I can find nowhere to hide. Go wake up, losing hope, but also tight. Now I'm fighting to survive, but I'm falling, can't stop falling deeper. Caught in moments, getting lost in time. All the pressure is building up inside. I can't control what's running through my mind. My mind, oh. Growing weaker, it's getting hard to fight. Losing patience, where are the warning signs? I can't take it, I need you here tonight. Before I fall into the end, I try to run for out of sight, but I can find nowhere to hide. Go wake up, losing hope, but also tight. Now I'm fighting to survive, but I'm falling, can't stop falling deeper. Falling deeper. I'm growing, only growing weaker. I'm falling, can't stop falling deeper. Don't you dare say that I wanted everything to fall apart when it's hard to me. 'Cause my only crime was hoping there is something more than this loneliness I feel. But no one makes me feel less alive. We're fighting fire. The way you push my buttons just right. We're fighting fire. When two voices of nature collide. We're fighting fire. Can't help but feel the temperature rise. We're fighting fire with fire. Maybe if we took a moment long enough to realize how alike we are, that not everything is broken. 'Cause you know me better than anyone by far. But no one makes me feel less alive. We're fighting fire. The way you push my buttons just right. We're fighting fire. When two voices of nature collide. We're fighting fire. Can't help but feel the temperature rise. Fighting fire. the time, 'cause I wanna freeze this moment. Make it mine, hold you close. Now my heart's wide open. When I'm with you, suddenly I feel no pain. Do you make it go away? Do you make it? Stop the time, 'cause I wanna freeze this moment. Make it mine, hold you close. Now my heart's wide open. When I'm with you, suddenly I feel no pain. Do you make it go away? Do you make it? Do you make it go away? Do you make it? Do you make it go away? Do you make it? Do you make it go away? Do you make it go away?
Call me up when you're sober, when you showered and changed. You give it up like it's over, but never give it away. And I don't wanna fall for you this time. I can find the truth in all the lies. If I could, I wanna believe me. If I could, I wanna need you. I don't wanna fall for you this Call me up when you're sober, when you showered and changed. You give it up like it's over, but never give it away. And I don't wanna fall for you this time. I can find the truth in all the lies. If I could, I wanna believe me. If I could, I wanna need you. I don't wanna fall for you.
Shine bright up all night, we're never slowing down. Fall in love, drunk mistakes, we're bound to hit the ground. Gotta keep this feeling, keep on breathing, even if we're slipping away. So I close my eyes and lose myself now, do it like it's only today. We got a party for a lifetime.
back and forth has got me so messed up. Don't ignore the signs. We've had enough of the whole damn thing that we got going. You hold the strings without me knowing. Why do I have to suffer through the thinking? Why do I have the feeling that we're sinking? I need to find a way. Find a way. Find a way. Find a way out. Find a way out. What's all this for? It's got me turned around, but I can't ignore the feelings that I found in this whole damn thing that we got going. You hold the strings without me knowing. Why do I have to suffer through the thinking? Why do I have the feeling that we're sinking? I need to find a way. Find a way. Find a way. Find a way out. Find a way out.
Now I don't mind all the lonely nights, the hard times. Let me write to you. Even if I could turn back the time, I wouldn't try. 'Cause now I'm with you, with you, with you, with you, with you, with you. I was giving up, wasting all of my love. Boy, you showed up on time. All that highs and lows, that is how I know I'm on top now. And my love. Nobody knows what the future holds. That's alright, 'cause I'm with you. I know in this life I owe nobody else. Spent one night, that's forever with you. I'm not giving up, I'm not wasting my love. Boy, you showed up on time. We all have highs and lows, that is how I know I'm on top now. And my love.
I've been trying to fight the demons in my mind. I'll prevail with every battle if I'm right. Guess my aim was off, the target's out of sight. Would I be better if I left it all behind? 'Cause we can find a way, we can find a way. Find another place where we can just escape. We could find a way, we could find a way. Find another place where we can just escape. We could find a way.
Guys, welcome back to the World Esports Championship 2023 Africa Regional Qualifier. From our first matchup, we see Morocco dominating against Egypt. Also on the second map, it was a little bit tight of scoreline, 16-8 on the Vertigo, but yeah, decider didn't play out for the Egypt side, so Morocco was able to get first points in the leaderboard. Now we are going to see Morocco again, but this time against Algeria. The maps quite changed a little bit. We see the Morocco picked Ancient this time, even though in the last match it was Egypt picking this map up. Seems like 16-4 scoreline was convincing enough for Morocco to pick this map against Algeria. Algeria then picked Inferno, and the decider is going to be the Vertigo. So these three maps are still the same, but they changed the vetoes quite a bit. And I'm really glad that we can see Inferno also not in the decider matchup, but in the second map, because we didn't see that map today. But yeah, the matchup should be ready. Morocco versus Algeria starting on map Ancient. So let's get to our casters.
It is Volt and I once again. Now, we are super hyped because we are going into the Northern African qualifiers for the World Esports Championship. As our wonderful host said, Morocco versus Algeria. It's going to be an awesome matchup. What are your thoughts on this, Volt?
Morocco, at least I've seen Morocco a while ago, and they've been dominating, clean in their form. And well, they have two players that you better watch out for if you're anybody in this bracket, that are being the duo of Sako and Zapotex. If you can shut down the op, maybe you can have the chance, but you still have to deal with Zapotex, and even Raptus can come in with a big clutch or two. So the team is a very solid unit, but against the winner of the Africa Masters being Algeria, maybe they're up for more they can handle. We still are yet to see, because these two teams haven't clashed yet in their current iteration.
Last WEC, we saw Algeria represent Africa. It is a different team, so we can't bank on them having maybe the same results that we saw last year. But once again, they're here. They're one of the favorites to go forward as well. So I'm super excited about that. And as we said, our maps for today are Ancient and Inferno guaranteed, and then maybe Vertigo if it is taken to a third map. So our first map, as we said, Ancient, picked by Morocco. And Algeria will be starting CT side, which on a map like Ancient is an absolutely brilliant way to start it. It's quite a CT-sided map as well. So if they can have a really good first half, it puts them in a really brilliant position to maybe take Morocco's pick away from them.
Yeah, that might be the case, but Egypt tried doing that. Egypt tried picking Asian into Morocco, and that didn't go well on either side. Sure, Morocco started in the CT side, but even their T side was rather convincing. As you can see there in the updated scoreboard, we have two teams with 3 points, but Morocco is the one that had a 2-0 win and a 20-round difference compared to Tunisia's 9 that went all the way with Algeria. Algeria must be hungry to get some payback, because that was a very close loss. Maybe they thought that they were betrayed by one or two unlucky rounds in that series.
See here, if Morocco does well, it almost guarantees them the chance to go into the next stage to represent, or to the tiebreaker as well. So this is a very important game for Morocco, but again, also very important for Algeria, yet to get themselves on the board in terms of points as well. All very much to play for. And of course, our finals for this event are going to be held in Iași, Romania. So super exciting. All teams competing ultimately for that being the end goal as well. But I'm not sure there's much more we can say. We're waiting for a couple more people to get into the server, I think. Have a little look. Wait for a couple more people, yeah.
I can think of a thing or two to speak about. Like I've
Take
seen
it
the
away,
Algerian team. The Algerian team is pretty solid as a unit. They also have good impact and good play when they work together. Like I feel like Morocco, they have better individual abilities in their star players. But if you look holistically towards the side of the team, I'll probably give it to Algeria. I feel like Algeria is like one of these heroic kind of teams. Like if you know the way the heroic plays, where like they currently have Yabi, who's like teetering on being a star player, but everybody else is great in their roles, great in their positions. They might not be like a superstar diva kind of player, but the unit itself is solid. Morocco has a solid unit, but it feels like if it isn't for whether it's Zapotex or Sadex, they just don't get it working. I feel like if they lose the op, if they lose that like third player in kind of player who is good on the clutch, good on the multi-kill and the apex, things might be a bit problematic for them.
Of course, we've had the new ancient reworks for a little while, but is there anywhere on this map that you think these teams have to be extra wary of as well, given the state of the meta at the moment?
Well, I feel that they're probably aware on the side of Morocco because, as I said, they're pretty good on the op. So they know that like slides like B slide, you need to walk in with your flashes. They need to clear the corners. You can't walk in nonchalantly onto these sites. And if they manage to get a good winning start on the T side, things might look much better for them. But that is what they need to bank on. Because just as we said, like the CT side, if they get a foothold in this matchup onto Ancient, they're gonna be in for a very good time. Their utility is very valuable. They know how to play the map, and honestly, just with how direct the sight lines are, it feels like it's easy work for the CTs unless they're played around the map.
We said at the very start there, that getting as many rounds on the board as you can on CT side is absolutely crucial on Ancient. It's got quite a heavy CT presence from what we've seen all across the board, really, from low-level matchmaking all the way up to tier 1. But I think that'll definitely be interesting to see. We are just waiting on one more player now, so we won't be keeping you guys waiting too much longer. Don't you worry. Is there anything else you want to talk about, Vol?
I mean, I'm trying to think of what would I contrast it to, but I feel like the side of Algeria will be very different to Egypt because Egypt were trying to play that rotation game. They were trying to make plays like where we fake them to A, we go back to B, and Morocco felt a little bit suspect in the sense that they actually did move and they actually did get baited sometimes with these rotations. But maybe Algeria will be able to utilize it better. Of course, the 10 players are now in the server. Just waiting for them to get ready, and then we'll get our matchup pick.
Absolutely. Play raring and ready for this matchup. Now, just getting everything sorted before we get it underway. But we can take a look at some of the players jumping around there. Just doing a little bit of warm-up here. And anyone at home, you do have a couple of minutes. If you just want to go grab a snack, grab a drink, it's quite hot at the moment. So make sure that you've hydrated. You've got a couple minutes before the match starts, maybe a little less, so you might want to run. But we've got a little bit of time.
Yeah, the breakdown is there. You can see people are getting ready. And honestly, I just feel like the duel between players like Raizo and Raptors is going to be very important. Like these entry players, once they get their foot on the door, once they get ready, things might be very difficult for the side that is on the losing end of the entries. It's going to be up to that entry on the T side to make things work. Because I trust in State Docs. I trust in Z Protection. Their role isn't usually the first person in.
Not indeed. And entry is very important on this map. Another thing that I think is going to be very key is how these guys lock down mid as well. Mid's always been a sore point of contention as well with the changes that were made last year, of course. So if they can get a foothold in mid, I think it'll be very important. It helps a lot with cutting off those rotates as well, which of course are notoriously tricky on Ancient.
Yeah, like, as you can see there in the layout of the map, mid control is always a very big focus for both sides. Whether it's the CT side to try to get early flanks to make a pincer happen early on, or for the T side, just enabling that quicker rotations and the angle of Donut in addition to tempo onto the A side, making things harder for the CTs and making them worry about more and more angles. And of course, that is the purpose that the T side need to do. They need to find multiple facets of attack, multiple avenues of engagement. And for now, I just think that Morocco is usually a much more of a default team, and depending on the way Algeria adapts to that, they might be in a good spot in the season.
Certainly an Ancient fan. So, when you're queuing up games, is Ancient one of the maps you like to select, or you may be a little more hesitant about it?
I mean, I don't feel hesitant because, to be honest, I feel like hesitation, especially on Ancient, is a very big problem because you've seen like rotations from cave into B from the CT side that can be very quick. Also rotations from middle. The play from tempo to maybe try to hold any mid aggression for T side So you need to take very quick contingencies when you're playing the map. And I feel like that if you hesitate, that this is what we've seen from Egypt. If they hesitate, if the rotations are a little bit slower, you allow the opposite end on the CT or the T side to make a rotation that is always going to be a step ahead of you.
Silly. We can see that they're having a little bit of fun in this warm-up. We can see the M249 out. We can see an auto sniper also out for the side of Kenshi as well. So players having a little bit of fun maybe before they put their serious faces on.
Yeah, I mean, let's just say that they will put the game face on. And again, I doubt that they'll be able
that's an
to actually revert
M249.
back. Okay.
I think that's an M249. Is it?
My eyes are
Am I an
playing
idiot? There's a very real chance that I'm just...
No. It is a negative.
Is it negative?
Is it? I haven't seen any machine guns.
No, it might be. I don't know. Okay, I don't play.
No,
I don't play
this
either
is a
of
negative.
them.
Yeah,
Much.
no, this
Is it negative?
Yeah.
Ah, I don't play either of them particularly much. Not really my style of weapon. The Mag 7 sort of my little baby. Swag 7's kick all the way.
No, I'm a Heat fan. That's what I'm saying.
That's fair. It does look like we are gearing up for the pistol round though, so we don't want to keep you guys waiting any longer. Shall we get this underway, Volt?
Yeah, definitely we shall, and we're getting ready, knocking on the drums. People are readying up, and already we're seeing some util from the Moroccan side, but it's only a single smoke, a P250 for Sako. And Sako has been devastating on some of these pistols. Let's see what will happen here. Setting themselves up. 3 players from the side of Algeria, actually playing by the tempo, trying to bait in aggression from mid, and maybe they'll make a stab, but looks like the Algeria are trying to take the initiative.
There will be a little bit of a bloodbath in mid here as 3 people peek into it. Clean headshot to open up the round. Second one there from Rizo, absolutely huge. That's a 2-man advantage. First 30 seconds of the round. Now, they have a lot of map control here, and there's absolutely no footing for the side of Morocco here. And then with Sako going down as well, it's looking pretty hopeless here. Pistols still may be able to do something, as pistol rounds can be unpredictable, but they can't even get onto site. Held at bay by 2 different people. Guns are blazing, and Lambda Core will just tap Zaptex and Morocco out of the pistol round. Massive round to win. We talk about it all of the time. Pistols, if you can build upon a pistol, you can get yourself a couple of round lead starts here.
And the way he's lost though, like that must feel harsh. Like he didn't get to use your util, and by the time that Raptors is in position to try to make that smoke work, they already get taken down. And you bought these pieces for a reason, but you didn't get to reach that point just because of the way Algeria played in an unexpected fashion. And again, Algeria are speeding things up, and you can see that Morocco are waiting behind, but that's a big dunk upon Raptors.
Is that smoke going to hold them at bay? But they are not content, and they are just going to be mowed down. And that will happen in a matter of seconds there. The SMGs mowing them down. Deciding to push through the smokes dry there. Absolute slaughterhouse.
Now I'm actually wondering, will they bring out the op? Money is available, and they've upgraded to 2 rifles, and they will.
Second round, third round AWP. We like to see it coming out so early as well. I'm wondering where they're going to position him. They could move him over towards B. They might put him mid. We'll have to see.
Looks like that will be moving towards B. And speaking of things moving towards B,
That
will be the case for the team. See, it's actually pretty default here from Morocco. They haven't pulled triggers up yet. They know that the mid aggression is coming, but they are slowing things down, trying to catch Algeria in transition.
Indeed, and there's going to be a little bit of a fight here. Someone peeking their head over mid might lose it in the process. Dotty just holding the angle diligently, hoping someone peeks into his crosshair. That nade coming out, flashed him off the angle. Does manage to escape though, luckily. Gets away, full health as well. Now, very slow round being played here. Morocco just waiting for Algeria to overextend, maybe make a mistake. But it doesn't look like they're going to.
They have the MP9 in position. They're trying to set up a play, but they have to clear the angles, and the problem is the angles are rather tight. They have to make some time, and not a lot of utility left in the hands of Morocco. Only a flash, a nade, a molly, and a smoke. So it's one of each and every piece. Will they make work with it? They're trying to find a piece. They will not. They will actually find it on Sako.
Absolutely nothing killed that. But the SMG waiting to punish on that tight angle, waiting for anyone that doesn't bother clearing and checking their corners. And suddenly, it's looking like a good round for Morocco, but time is low, 30 seconds, and they still haven't made it onto a bomb site. If Spike can get the kill here, that's absolutely huge. And they know that they're leaning towards the site here. Caps will take down Zapatex as well. It is just CHS alive, trying to keep this round competitive, but will be taken down before he can get anywhere near the site. Bomb unretrievable. Algeria are in the third round and the first gun round for Morocco as well. It is a brilliant start.
And just looking at the scoreboard, you can see how harsh it has been on Morocco. They only have one kill as a whole. A lot of money saved up for Algeria, and we were talking about the importance of building up a stable economy, and they might as well just reach there. These Eagles are the only thing that might just put some dent in their economy. And speaking of the dent, well, Algeria, they might have tried to play aggressive. Morocco was expecting them, but Morocco now are taking a beating.
Oh, but those Eagles, as we said, we can't count them out the round. They lose one through the smoke, but Zabatek not happy to let this round go to waste. Spots the head of one, decides to flash behind him and maybe pursue the issue a little bit here. Doesn't want to overextend though. But Morocco just can't find any footing here. Molotovs blocking entrance here. Smoke's blocking off an exit there. But they are about to push into two. Sees one, knows that it's a both, gets the second as well, and gets the third through the smoke. Just Kenshi remaining. Can this Deagle find absolutely anything? Can they get themselves off zero? He's going to peek into the angle and will just be tapped away there. Nothing for Morocco in this round either. The Deagles finding one, but not enough there.
Hey, at least they're doubling their kill tally. That's the way that I'm looking
are.
at it. And Sako now on the op. And that might be the contest that you need. You need to try to put Dodi away from that big green of their own. But money is good for the Algerian side. If they break that second one, Morocco actually might be in for a world of harm. It's a do or die round for Morocco already super early on. Just trying to get some tempo in this half. And you can see that Algeria are stealing their thunder.
The double there, killing Ruskov there, which will give them the advantage early on. And but they will be punished back immediately, keeping it even 4-on-4 here as well. Both orbs still alive. Utility definitely looking slightly better on the side of Algeria. Good damage done there on a couple of players of Algeria. A couple of them not particularly low, but still not favorable, especially against these AKs. Rezo will take another down, and it's looking dangerous. Missed orb shot again. These orbs not really able to find anything. Occasionally bit of attack. Spike taking down Zapatex, and that is a 2-on-4. Still nowhere near getting onto a bomb site. They're just gonna hold these angles. Maybe try keep these weapons alive, but that gunfire and that kill will give away his position, so CHS will go down after only finding one. Now, they know where Sako is. The gun barrel is gonna peek forward and will be punished, taken down, and Algeria wants Morocco taking absolutely nothing into the next round.
And beating them while they're down. That's a very harsh one for Morocco, and you can see that they know the implications of what this means. They're trying to take a timeout. Already third of the journey in the first half, and they haven't gained an inch.
It's 5-5-0, which isn't the worst start. We've seen worse starts. We've seen teams come back from stuff like this. But they had another gun round, another chance to get something on the board, and were unable to. If you were Morocco right now, what sort of conversation would you be having? What would you be maybe changing? What would you do differently?
Well, if I'm looking at it this way, I'll just say, okay, they're playing aggressive on mid, and we don't seem to have a fallback. Like, when Morocco loses mid, they are always pressured. They're not ready to find a trade, and if you're not gonna fight it head on, you need to develop an adaptation to beat it. Maybe you try to go from either sides. Maybe you just straight up run into one of the sites. But it doesn't look to be the case, and well, Algeria still finding some adaptation, finding good damage, and Morocco tried to be heads up, but it's not working for them this yet.
No, and that boost will signify that there are two there, so they are gonna keep heavy pressure over here. Try and make sure that they don't manage to get any further up the ramp and push onto site. and they have floated someone over, still mid, but maybe looking a little bit at moving over to the side to back up the teammates. But look at this flank here. So much space taken by Ryzo. The trigger discipline will pay off though. I think maybe he was going to go for a knife, but Ryzo gets 3 with the backing of Rushkov there, and absolutely nothing found from Morocco once again. Missed orb shot will mean that one of the teammates goes down, but it is immediately traded back out. 1v4, 1v3 even, and that bomb tapped but unable to go down. Missed orb shot once again. Kenshi is trying to keep this alive. The 1v4 now a 1v2, but will be taken down by Rushkov. That got scary for a second.
Yeah, Morocco finally making things competitive in a round that they really tried their best to get back onto the board, but that was not to be. Again, Algeria just finding the cracks in attack, finding the weak points, and hitting the acupuncture pretty well, finding the weak points. And now Morocco has to adapt their weak points, and that is something that we are yet to see. They're still allowing Algeria that control, and Algeria again, it's like one round they're slow on mid, one round they're pretty aggressive on mid, and Morocco are trying to pick up the pace, but to no success.
Wait, now that bomb will go down for the first time in the game, but the retake is already on their on-site. Unfortunately, no is not going to hit, but with Ryzo and Rushkov both getting one, that's it. That's everyone dead. Nobody left to defend the bomb. Of course, kids out. Not that they needed it. They've got plenty of time. And even when Morocco managed to get the bomb down, there was absolutely nothing they could do. They didn't even fully clear sight. That bomb was planted whilst the AWP barrel was dancing around the pillar.
And it feels like a deja vu of what we've seen in today's various matchup. Initially, it was Morocco just shutting down each and every plan Egypt had. Looks like now Morocco might just be a little bit too one-dimensional in their approach in the map. Maybe a little bit conceited just after the victory they had against Egypt. And Algeria are definitely making them pay for it. Still aggressing down mid. And Morocco are still trying to adapt. They're now moving to the edges of the map, taking control of B main and trying to take control of A. Getting themselves into the slide, but Ruskov is in a very good position.
Pretty fast. But position given away just on the jiggle. They're checking mid, but there's information about where the Moroccans are. Ran through the wall, not going to find anything, but again, just information passed over, and they know roughly where the majority of them are heading. Now, we can see Ryzo here locking down the site, waiting for anyone to walk into his crosshair. And we can see them starting to push towards the choke point here.
Yeah, and Ruskov will get one. It's a lot. Everything's going for Algeria. Will Morocco find a response? If that's not the case just yet, Ryzo will get one. CHS for the second. They got the site. They're trying to get in for the plant. The smoke is good. It's going to block down Dodi for the time being. But you can see that utility is being used, trying to buy time for the team. It's the first chance for Morocco. Will they be able to convert in the 3-on-3?
They will. Now, they have the money for the retake, so the retake is on. And they have managed to get people past the smokes, but everyone is hiding. That bomb is taken. Hits are available. Bomb will be tapped, but Kenshi taking down the first there. The orb against 3 AKs, not the ideal weapon, and it looks like they're backing off. Maybe just trying to get these weapons away, not wanting to have to spend the extra money. The bomb too far gone for it to be comfortable, and they are just going to slink away, get out of dodge, and keep those weapons into the next round. Now, they had the money for it, but I think they decided there wasn't any point risking their lives for it.
Very unlikely, and with Morocco losing 2 people to the bomb, even very expensive for the T side. A T side that finally is on the board, but not without losses, not without trials and tribulations going through the Algerian defense. And maybe they finally found an answer. That quick A play definitely caught Algeria off guard. They managed to get themselves in. And seems like abandoning mid and just trying to play for the suicides worked out for them. But maybe if they take one or 2 more of these duels, things might be problematic. They are doing so now.
Smoke there at the start of round 1. The taps are not going to find one, but teammate there to back them up. Rushkov immediately punished for the kill. But 4-on-4, I say that, I tell a lie. The pistol's coming out doing great work, and it is a 4-on-3. Minute and a half on the clock. And still, they're on the site now. which is good. This is better than they've done in a lot of previous rounds as well. But Rice smoked off the angle. Flash coming through for his teammate. Gonna help them maybe push him to site, stop the bomb going down. But bomb hasn't yet made it onto site, I don't think.
Yeah, the bomb's still all the way back. In
They
the
have
back,
the
you can
site.
see it by the
But they need to
pillar.
get the bomb there.
They're taking their time. They might even go to B, to be honest, if they have the correct read.
They might. They're very paranoid that somebody's pushed up really far, and we can see that Algeria's definitely conditioned them into thinking that with their really heavy presence in mid, pushing so far up so early, they know that they could be anywhere on the map because whilst they have sight now, they have no information or eyes about where any of the CT players are. Now, they are going to push back up through mid, making it all the way to Donut fairly safely as well. Now, Bomb will meet up with the teammates, but people are ready and raring to try take this bomb away from them, stop the plant going down. The pixel angle there being held by Rizo. Molotov coming off, bomb tapped, but will not go down. Sako getting a kill, bomb finally planted, but Rizo still holding this angle with the AWP. They know that the AWP's there, so they're probably not going to want to push onto this as well. Sako boosted on the angle, flashed off a little bit there. Bam won't find any, but takes down the first. Now it is Rizo to try clutch this up. Unfortunately, will go down. Dotty smokes the bomb, but kill before it can even bloom. That is a second round to Morocco. Potentially the start of a comeback here.
Yeah, potentially something that could happen. Zapotak starting to wake up in the map, even alleviating some of the economic pressure off of Sako, giving them the all back again. A lot of trust. And the Opera, who has delivered a spectacular first series, but the second one is looking a little bit more suspect now that Algeria is putting pressure on the Moroccan side here on Ancient. And as he said, it has been a matter of conditioning, and they are still utilizing that fact. They're making all that noise in mid. Let's see if Algeria are going to make a move. They're actually doubling down. They're walking up to B.
Indeed. And we can see the spam there. Good. Not found any damage, but a little bit of information passed over for his teammate. Now they're diligently holding mid, knowing that this is definitely the key to the rotates as well. But whether they can hold down the site at the same time. Rushkov pushed up very far, getting a little bit of information. Bullets flying his way, but nothing will find him just yet. Spike getting one, immediately traded out though on the other side of the map. Raptor's gonna smoke off excavation, just gonna push past slowly. Rushkov still got a very strong hold on mid. Gonna fall back a little bit though. Doesn't need to be pushed up so far. Now, bomb passed over here. I think they're looking to execute soon. Now, there's only 2 back site here if they do choose to execute. So they will be called upon here. And that AWP shot will have to hit. They will have to try stop the bomb getting down. Smoke's coming out for the execute. Flashes as well. The AWP will be smoked off and will have to reposition here. But Kenshi on site. Gets a little bit of damage through the smoke, but bomb will go down. The boost in the corner, good for 1. Will they be able to find a second with it though? Doesn't even find the bottom, the base of the boost, but Rushkov getting 1. Traded out again. It is back and forth kills here. Bomb slowly ticking. AWP not out. Pistols tipping away. Text there. Bam through. And Dotty is wanting to push up. Gets the first. But AWP is holding the bomb. Taken down. And that is back in the game for Algeria. Not wanting to let Morocco get away from it and build this momentum.
Yeah, Morocco's actually doing much more better than they have been doing in the initial stages of the round. They managed to get into the site. Sure, it's not the cleanest take, and they don't get the boost, despite the fact that maybe if they gotten that kill or 2, they would have had a much better chance into winning this round. But you can see the effort, you can see the life going back into the team. It's just a matter of whether or not they can do something for it, because to be honest, Raptors is yet to touch a kill. Yet to find the head tap. And that is going to be a big problem. You cannot be that far down, and also a man down. Speaking of which, they're trying to find a man advantage, but again, Algeria just having the superior play with that aggression on mid.
And it's been absolutely crucial because it's so suffocating for the side of Morocco here, knowing that there's a whole side of the map that they can't even push because immediately it's been taken over. Now, they are wanting to challenge it here, but the opening kill will go in their favor, will be traded out, but man advantage leaving in favor of Morocco. This is a good start for them. They finally have mid control, or at least a little bit of it here. Means they have a little bit more options to play with, a little bit more time for them to rotate if they want to, but just waiting for someone to maybe walk into their crosshair.
So let's see what's happening because you can see Algeria, they have a good hold on the A side, and that's where Morocco are going. They're trying to make a step or two, but Algeria have a lot of information, at least from that position of Lambda. You can see that they are walking in, and they will go towards the side, but the sides are there.
Gonna be called to maybe try stop this bomb going down. We'll have to get multiple if they want to win this round. Unfortunately, Dottie going down is not a good omen. Spam through the wall isn't going to find them. Bomb going down, absolutely huge. And that is Rizo taken down. It is just Lambda Core here. I think they're choosing just to save, just to run away with that weapon, not let it get taken away from them. But Algeria already done so much in this half, already won the half. So I think they're not too concerned about one round getting away. Orp going to stay firmly in the side of Algeria. That's one less weapon they need to buy. And as we can see, their money's a little bit dwindling now.
Yeah, Morocco can't afford to hunt down the AWP either. So that's a very dangerous focal point that can become a spearhead for Algeria to play with. And just as he said, they're finally losing their edge in the economy. But Morocco, they need to keep their numbers together because I feel like that they might lose one or two of their members. This bomb as well. It's going to be Zaptex going down a little bit unnecessarily, but at least guaranteeing that round, guaranteeing that finally Algeria are going to be without their firepower.
We see another timeout coming here, and it's something that we will see going into the later rounds of this game as well, is that the momentum that Algeria had has been halted, but Morocco are unable to get the momentum started themselves as well. So we're seeing a little bit of back and forth here.
Yeah, the question is, how will they be able to deal with that back and forth? Because Morocco are starting to come alive. Maybe a little bit too late in the half because Algeria already generated the win. But maybe if they manage to get a good streak here for the side of Morocco, an 8-7 and a 9-6, that's still a very respectful scoreline on the T side. Like, you can get 2 or 3 more rounds and you'll be happy with it. And this round has to be one of them. It's only an AWP and a rifle. The rest of the field is much, much weaker from the team. Sure, the second rifle is picked up, but still, 2 MP9s. Not a lot of utility. You just need to drain them out. You know that they're out of cash. Just make sure you work with it. And you can see Morocco knows that. And they are waiting for Algeria to make a mistake. They know that Algeria needs to play around that util. And they're slowing the map down accordingly.
They've chosen to go very aggressive this time as well. But they have seen the mid presence, but nothing really further has been pushed in terms of the issue. Desperately watching that boost up there. But nobody going to rear their head just yet. Molotov going to come out, clear out some angles, let them take a little bit more ground. But absolutely incredible spam through the smoke there. What was that? Rushkov and Kenzie both getting insane kills. Fully blinded by the smoke. Absolutely nuts. But it is a 4-on-4.
Yeah, it's only missile time.
That's one of the rifles gone though.
And yeah, just as he said, but it's recovered now.
It has been,
going to be a good chance. But the problem is, just as you can see on the minimap, ladies and gentlemen, it's only Duri here on the B site. And the members of Morocco are walking in. 40 seconds left on the clock. They need to make their move soon. They might have very little room for error, but it's certainly not a hard situation for them to get there against only one member.
Now, Dori going to be called to hold down the fort here, deciding not to lose their life, to send out a flash, maybe distract them a little bit, wait for the reinforcements to come in, and they have already arrived. You can see Lambda Core holding back a little bit just in case anyone decides to flank, but Dori getting the opening kill, gets the second as well, and this retake is on. All falling apart suddenly the round for Morocco. Now, they know where Dori is, but still alive. Fight pushed up really far. Will die to Saka. And Zaptex in the open, fighting for his life, gets 2. And suddenly, it's a 2-on-1. Lambda Core wanting to keep this round competitive. Smoke coming down for the bomb. Isn't going to stick it though. Trying to bait out the orb shot. waiting to see. Knows that he now has to go for it. And suddenly, it's all over. Sacco is searching
No!
for the scope. Such in the wrong place, though. And that's it. He'll get the no-scope as well. What a round. I thought it was all over. He was spamming in the smoke, but in the wrong location. Maybe having forgotten where the bomb had been planted a little bit there. But the no-scope at the end there for Lambda Core, unhappy to let anything go into the next round in such a disgusting manner as well.
That's just rubbing salt in the wound, to be honest.
It's one thing getting the ninja defuse, you know, and so close to the wire as well. But to get the no-scope at the end, that's a morale breaker.
Yeah, speaking of morale, definitely not going well in the Moroccan camp because they're losing 2 members. And again, Algeria is just running rampant in mid, and they're garnering all the victories. And you gotta wonder,
indeed.
what will Morocco do here?
The wallbang as well. This is such a powerful and statement round here from Algeria. Now, if they could take Zapatec down without losing anybody, that is an absolutely incredible, flawless round as well. Not a single point of damage done. Although rifles and stuff is over. Now, Dottie will fall down, so not quite the perfect round, but Lambda Core there to punish, bomb down, 4 alive, and that's weapons picked up. That's back in the game.
Yeah,
That's the conversion they needed upon that victory. And we are getting very close to the end of the half as well, so this is a very, very strong showing.
Exactly. And Affinity, you can see right there in what is like a timeline or a histogram, whatever you'd like to call it. The fact that Morocco almost had it. Like, if Morocco won one of these 2 rounds, maybe they would have had a real end. But now they're out of cash, they're broke, and they need to scavenge something out of these rounds. And scavenging hasn't easy, because you can see Algeria, they are the hunters, but Kenshi will find a prey.
We immediately traded back. Algeria not wanting to let themselves be ecoed here as well. They have lost a lot of health on the side of Rushkov as well. But the weapon advantage still in their favor. A lot of space taken here by Morocco. They managed to get off the site. The smoke, however, massively fumbled, but doesn't matter. Still no kill found through it. Socko getting another one though. Lambda Core wanting to push up. Spike here. Got a brilliant flank. Trigger discipline on point. But gets one, gets the second as well there. Spike trigger discipline really paying off, but it is just him now. And I think he's just going to try stick it.
He's got it. They're waiting for it.
They've waited too long and still hasn't gone down yet as well. Gets away with his life. Ooh,
Oh, man. Oh, man.
very close there at the end. The bullets so close to connecting. Could have been all over, but absolutely massive round there. Again, another morale breaker.
That's just mean. Like,
That
I'm
was
sorry,
just
it's like,
That's
that was
bullying.
just
That's
evil. Like, the fact that you have the audacity and, like, I don't know, like, you're just like, yeah, I'm so in the zone, I don't care, they're scared of us, and I'm gonna do this. And the fact of the matter is, he was right. Morocco were scared, Morocco waited for the peak. And you can see Morocco are playing much more reserved, and that's coming to their punishment because Algeria are taking over the map.
They have indeed. Now this is a really interesting one because as we can see, there are people everywhere. We can see blue dots intermingle with orange. Oh, in a second, 3 people go down. 3 individual fights go in the way of Morocco. They're absolutely huge. And Dottie didn't have back turn, but missed AWP shot. Dottie turns around, gets the flick in time onto Sako. That's the AWP down. It's a 2-on-4. Now, not favorable, but definitely still winnable here. Now, we can see Ryzo repositioning. They're choosing to split up still. Nope, they've decided to play together, actually. Probably a smart idea. You don't want to be letting them get individual fights here. You want to be trying to double swing everything, holding back the push. Now, Bomb still hasn't quite made onto site yet, so there's still a chance for this round. But Raptors
Ryzo.
getting the kill there with Ryzo just not checking corners, but that's information for Dottie. Gonna definitely try get one. It will be cool to try get many here, but Morocco taking the final round of the half, 11-4. Not really what you want to be seeing.
Definitely, and just doesn't look that good, to be honest. Like, I expected a bit more from the Moroccan side, but now moving over to the CT side, maybe they will be able to replicate the dominance that they had over the Egyptian side here in the first series of the day. Of course, the map is CT-sided, but also momentum plays a very big part. They need to win the pistol, and the problem is I'm not a very big believer in the Moroccan pistols, unfortunately. Like, they have the shots. But as you can see, like, outside of Zapotex with 10, and Sako with 10 as well, and now Kenshi being the third man in the server, the rest of the team are super far behind, whether it's CHS or Raptus. And they are closing in here for the T-side, but the kills are moving into Morocco.
They know where it is now. Oh, a massive hit from Rushkov there. Will have his teammate traded out though, but that is going to be bomb going down. But reinforcements already on the way, already swarming in, but timer ticking. Here's a kit for the retake as well, and with a kill like that, it is on indeed. Spike gets one, gets the second as well. Absolutely crazy headshots there, keeping Algeria going, getting the pistol round, keeping that momentum from the previous half, rolling. That is what you want to see. They are so close to taking this map.
And
They can get the conversion here.
I don't know, CHS did everything right in that round. It just felt like they gave Spike the place and time. And then Spike utilized it, isolated them to 2 1v1s, getting that play around the box. Tough angles to clear without utility, tough angles to clear with just the pistols. And they've made work with it, and now Algeria, you can see on the map that they are still taking the fight to Morocco, whether they're on CT side or T side. They are very, like, demanding in their presence. And you can see Morocco, they can do nothing but reply, and that means that Rizzo, look at that position that Rizzo's in.
Absolutely crazy. Now we will see the P90 up here, but immediately taken down. What a disgusting shot there by Sako. Taking down the P90 before a single bullet can be fired. These Deagles doing good damage, will be taken down, however. This nade could do a little bit of damage there. Takes a little bit off of Raptus. But not enough to be too worried. Now, Kenshi getting another kill with the Deagle. These Deagles are absolutely singing this round. Not particularly the round that Morocco could have wanted, but getting some good kills. Will be swept up, though. Not much we can say. It was a good eco, though.
They got 3.
They did,
Which is
and
a
that's
good
more than you can
number.
ask for in most ecos, you know? If you get 1 or 2, you're happy. Getting 3, that's good.
The problem is, getting 3 and nothing better 3 is not enough. You can see Algeria are only 3 away from getting a big shock victory here against the Moroccan team. The Moroccan team that, honestly, like, I was singing the praises off just because of the level of performances on Sako and Zapotex. And they've shown up, but maybe a little bit too late. You can see that the bad start that Morocco had now is paying a toll on them. And despite pushing Algeria back to a Bison, really? I haven't seen the Bison in competitive.
I'm loving seeing the Bison out in competitive. I think it's a great weapon that's not used enough. I like seeing these sorts of weapons come out.
Okay, you do you, Affinity. I'm sorry, I'm just an enemy of the Bison. I hate that gun.
I'm an enemy of the Bison. I just like the chaos that it brings, you know? I like it when people have the confidence to pull it out in a match like this.
Yeah,
but we
put
will
on
see
an
them
MP7.
Oh! Getting the opening kill and doing lots of damage before being taken down as well. Lapis though taking massive space, running out of bullets though, mid-spray. But don't need there to do a little bit more damage. They have sight now. But bomb yet to go down. Just wanting to make sure that it's safe and that the coast is relatively clear. Already pushed up so far, they're not happy to let Zapotek dance around the back there. But re-smoke coming out so that they can't really push. Get that timer ticking down a little bit more. There's one kid there. And with this MAC-10 doing absolutely God's work, despite getting the final kill there on the AK, there is nothing for Morocco to find. And we are 1 round away from match point.
Yeah, 3 there for Algeria and 2 away from match point. 1 last chance for the Moroccan team to start what should be, if they are successful, a Cinderella comeback. But will it be? Sako on the op, Zapotek's back on the rifle. Utility is good, but not great. So they have the tools to make this work. But how will they play this one out? You can see they're putting Sako there in the B side again, but Algeria are rushing in.
In indeed. And we have kills going both ways here. So it's a 4-on-4, but they're on site again. This is something Morocco could never find, is they can never get themselves on site. Algeria doing it with such ease. But CHS, backed up by his teammate, they're moving over. Bomb still not going down here. I think they're moving away from where the players are as well. Do they know that they're there? They have to have an idea.
Yeah. Just a matter of when will they strike. Because Algeria, if they win this one, they're on match point. It's a very big deficit from Morocco. Even the economy is super harsh on them. And Kenshi will give them a chance, but Core will strike back. And now they're trying to find an angle, but you can see the players in Cave are here to win the party.
They are there, and with Sako going down, that was all the utility for the retake that they had. That time was getting ever so closer. Kenshi getting two, and the spam through the wall as well. That nade absolutely huge. Will get the kill, and there should be time for the defuse as... No, there isn't. I thought he had it. Decides just to get out of there, guarantee himself the weapon as well. That is soul-wrenching for Morocco. They get such a clean 3K there, thinking that maybe they've got time, but just a couple of seconds too late.
Yeah, they made everything right in that play. But Kenshi just striking a little bit too late. Maybe if Kenshi allowed one of the other two members in Cave to make their move a little bit earlier, they might have caught the side of Algeria off guard, but that's not the case. 4 straight for Algeria here on the team side. And they just need one more affinity, exactly. Will they be able to finalize well?
Now we will see the opening 2 kills go the way of Algeria, and we can see W key fully pressed here. They want it. And then with Rizo getting another one as well. They want one. Doesn't take it down, but that's the location given away. They want to keep it competitive. Raptis getting one as well, but health is not great for the side of Morocco. Bomb goes down as well now, and it is on for the retake. Health is not great. And with the CHS going down, Raptis keeping it competitive, still alive, but they know where he is now. Molotoved off, so that flash is going to jump through the Molotov, spam through the boxes is great. Dancing around them, and Spike gets the final kill, closing out the map. What an incredible game for Algeria there.
What a shocker. Honestly, like, I expected Algeria to be the seed coming out, but I didn't expect them to come swinging that much. And it almost come back of their loss against Tunisia. They're here to make a quick statement, a quick game, because every victory matters. A single round robin, and no one can afford to make mistakes. BO3s means that you get a chance to do things, and you can see that Algeria did a lot of things early on. Morocco were out of options there.
One thing that I think is very important to note here as well, that was Morocco's pick. We are going on to Inferno, Algeria's pick. Morocco, of course, starting CT side. But that is absolutely massive there. Taking away your opponent's map pick puts you in such a great position to win the best of 3 in the series, you know?
Exactly, and I'm one of the people that I'm actually not really a big fan of picking Ancient early on as the map, because just as you can see, like, you give one team the good CT side, they know how to play Ancient, and the momentum swings too far. And to be honest, like, Dolly there with that AWP did great work, and despite the best efforts of Sako and Zapotex to make it come back, you can see they went from 2-7 and 4-9 for the 2 players to respectable scorelines. At the end of the day, it just wasn't enough. The lead was too big. A 7-2 lead is very harsh, and it's hard to come by and adjust.
It is indeed, and of course, going on to Inferno as well, a map that's definitely the most even in the map pool in terms of CTT side round wins. This is definitely the most unfavorable position Morocco could find themselves in as well. With Algeria, of course, feeling very confident on the next map, this could well be a short series, but absolutely incredible work from Algeria. Just individual performances as well, something that I want to talk about, because we could see things like Raptis not getting off of the floor and not getting a kill for quite some rounds as well, I don't think helped. And the Algerian just individual performance was just beautiful, really.
Yeah, I told you. I feel like Zapotex and Sako have the highest ceiling in the lobby. but you can tell that Algeria plays as a unit. Looking at the scoreboard, everybody's pulling their weight. Nobody's that far ahead or far behind, unlike the Moroccan team. And that's the cause and effect of having a team that is primarily established by the virtue of these star players having an impact on the map. They need to be alive and they need to be awake. And we've seen some of the best teams in the world establish systems around players. And if that player isn't there, it doesn't matter. You're always going to lose regardless of your opponent.
But we're on a bit of a time crunch, I think, because we started the game a little late. So we're going to go to a very short break. We're going to go get some drinks, water, and everything. And then we're going to come right back, of course, for Inferno. So go grab some snacks. See you very shortly for map 2.
Why don't we say that it's too late for us now? Why do we stay when I blame you for the things that weigh me down? 'Cause in the echo of your silence, I only hear what's best for me. Yeah, in the echo of your silence, I'm thinking more of her. She who wants to study your body, who gets the better version of you. I need the better truth. I need the better version of you. I need the better version of you. You talk about faith. Is it just something you say? Or is it the same with that girl you texting when I look away? 'Cause in the echo of your silence, I only hear what's best for me. Yeah, in the echo of your silence, I'm thinking more of her. She who wants to study your body, who gets the better version of you. I need the better truth. I need the better version of you. Oh, I need. I need the better version of you. Oh, I need. I need the better you. She who wants to study your body, who gets the better version of you.
Wondering how to make a play all night. Looking your way from out of sight. Thinking I should ask if you're doing alright. You weren't easy, so hard to ignore. Pull up on your right, ask what you're drinking, ask what you like. Said you look good in the dim bar light, so damn cheesy. Who'd have thought you'd fall for somebody like me? When you asked my name, I panicked, so out of my league. And your body was so magnetic. Before I knew it, we talked, and I think about you, a cocktail. You told me that you've been waiting for somebody like me. Somebody like me. Somebody like me. Took you out and showed you the city. How'd you let somebody so pretty's what they said to me? Yeah, that's what they said to me. Well, they told me I didn't stand a chance, yeah. Face value, had you at a glance, yeah. But nobody ever asked if you could dance, yeah. Well, only one who did that was somebody like me. When you asked my name, I panicked, so out of my league. And your body was so magnetic. Before I knew it, we talked, and I think about you, a cocktail. You told me that you've been waiting for somebody, somebody like me. You told me that you've been waiting for somebody like me. You told me that you've been waiting for somebody, somebody like me. Somebody like me. When you asked my name, I panicked, so out of my league. And your body was so magnetic. Before I knew it, we talked, and I think about you, a cocktail. You told me that you've been waiting for somebody like me. I don't wanna fall in love. I just wanna have some fun, yeah. I don't wanna fall in love. I just wanna have some fun. I don't wanna fall in love, 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 fall in love. I don't wanna 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 fall in love. I just wanna have some fun. Yeah. I don't wanna fall in love. I just wanna have some fun, yeah. I don't wanna fall in love. I just wanna have some fun. I don't wanna fall in love. I just wanna have some fun, yeah. I don't wanna fall in love, 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 fall in love. I don't wanna fall in love. I don't wanna
Pick you a dozen roses with poison on the thorns. Prick your heart and you won't notice. I've started a war. Piece by piece, I'm taking you apart. Follow me, I'll lead you through the darkness. Taste so sweet, but bitter in my heart. Look what you started. Red is the color of my love. Dark as the night, hot as the sun.
From the Algeria side on the first map, 16-4, and the same scoreline that we see in matchup Egypt versus Morocco, when Morocco was able to get this scoreline, but right now they just tasted the same defeat against Algeria. We know this was a Morocco map pick, and I was really confused about it because we know in the first matchup it was the Egypt side that picked this map, but it was 16-4, so I think Morocco had some confidence going into this map, but they struggled a lot in the first half, and in the second it was one-sided from the Algeria side. Right now coming up is Inferno, our second map. That's a map pick from Algeria, and I think they should take this map, I mean this matchup 2-0, but if they not, we will also continue to the third map Vertigo. I will be really happy if we can see that third map play out, but seems like Algeria has a lot of better form in this matchup, so let's see. But as I can hear, our casters are again ready, so it's up to you guys.
Well, thank you, Joshua, so much. And yeah, I just have to say, maybe the North African teams are playing some kind of 40 chess. I don't know what they're on, but it's like they're mind controlling other team into picking Ancient so they can win. And well, Algeria are on the winning end of that trade, and now we're on to Inferno. So Flames will be set ablaze, but does Morocco have what it takes to hold it down?
Interesting to see as well, because this of course is Algeria's pick, as we said before the little break, and of course Morocco starting on CT side. But it will be very interesting to see here, because as they said, as our wonderful host said, that Algeria is a map up here as well. So they are one map away from potentially qualifying for the World Esports Championships in Romania in a couple of months' time. So this is a very big and very important map as well. But I'm very curious to see. We saw sheer firepower coming out from them in Ancient, of course, with that insane mid control. I'm super interested to see if they're going to be doing the same, whether they'll decide to push mid on Inferno, or whether maybe they want to go with the banana regression as well and see if they could just exploit B. But it is all to be determined as well. We can only do so much speculation.
Exactly. And well, I mean, I just look at the matchup and I feel maybe if Sako and Zapatax actually woke up in due time, it would have been a very different outset. And this Inferno might be the avenue. Again, one of the other maps that I feel like is almost every map. The op is super domineering, but especially angles like Banana, there are places where you can just put your op there, have a very strong early lead. If you win the pistol, you get the op early, you stop any aggression from Algeria, and then you can have a very flexible, powerful, and mobile op. And especially with the way that Morocco have their plays, maybe there could be one of these awkward teams like the Black Sheep that actually don't mind playing retake on Inferno.
Thing that I think is interesting about retakes as well is that B site has garnered a little bit of a reputation on Inferno recently for being almost impossible to retake. B site, of course, once you've got the bomb down, it is very difficult because there's only really two entrances. If you've got CT locked down, and you've got somebody on banana, it is nigh impossible to get that back. So potentially the aim of the game is going to be stopping the bomb plants instead of retakes. But for Morocco, I definitely think it will be a matter of retakes. We've seen Algeria absolutely dominant, pushing onto the bomb site within the first 20, 30 seconds as well. A little bit harder to do on Inferno than on Ancient. But again, I'm expecting to see that same level of firepower. That doesn't just disappear between maps. That level of confidence and fire comes from within and is something that's definitely built into the team.
Yeah, and you say that, I'm looking at Morocco and I'm thinking, okay, they certainly don't match up in the firepower, but you said it yourself, it's Inferno. 2-3 HEs definitely can change the avenue of the round. The landscape will be carved if you drop one or two members of the Algerian side by that. And even if Morocco, I feel like that they have a clear hierarchy in the way that their team is set up, they're still a pretty good team when it comes to playing that util, setting each other up, and they are a confident team in that matter. So let's see what's gonna happen because we're gonna take ourselves off to the pistol round, a round that is very important to win for our other side, and we're seeing a lot of armors coming in on the CT side.
We are indeed. We can see a couple of nades coming out as well. I've been absolutely loving seeing the decoys and the pistols so much this tournament. We saw it in the women's league as well. But as you said, lots of armor coming out. It is looking like they are going to push ult mid, all of them. So it's going to be an abs hit. Raptor is going to be called upon to hopefully get more than one here if they want to stop the onslaught. But look at them go. They are already jumping out. Getting one as well. It is a 2-on-1 trade there. And what a brilliant goose there onto that. Tenchi, I think it was actually. But
CHS out in the open. That was very awkward, really. And now they're trying to capitalize, but you can see that Morocco are quick on the retake.
They are unable to find anything. I say that they do manage to find one. Bomb is down though, and they have both decided to retreat away, but it is planted for speed. Somebody rotating through abs as well, just to make sure that if they do go for the defuse, that it is covered as well. Sako hunts down this kill, will not get it unfortunately, but that is the pistol to Algeria. We said that twice already. That is the third time today that we've said that. But pistol to Algeria, they've got some incredible pistol rounds here. Can they convert on it though?
I feel like they definitely should. But Sako on the Vertigo against Egypt did good work with the scout. Let's see if he can do that and replicate the same degree of attacks against AKs here brought up by Algeria. They are trying to bring out the force. And well, Algeria, they're just gonna go shock and awe, pretty quick play. And Sako has to retreat and they're taking them all by storm. And Ruskov just like that is banana open, almost a triple, but Raptors at least have a response.
Absolutely. It does take a lot of damage, though, in trying to get away there. But a 4-on-3 so early into the round as well is an absolutely brilliant sign for Algeria. But the Scout still in play, Deagle still in play. We've seen the Deagles do absolute magic in this series already. CHS can be called upon to get one fully flat and will be run down by the Mag-10 there. That's why spots the Scout there. Scout shot's not going to hit anything, and it's just Raptors left. Bomb planted. And it is just a Deagle to try the this round. Now Raptors will hit the jumping. Has not hit the shot there. No clean headshot for him. And that is the conversion for Algeria.
Yeah, it's a pretty good one. They managed to farm some money along the core there with that Mag-10. And they're continuing to keep these pistols. And I don't know. I just feel like against these pistols on the side of Morocco, the SMGs, not the pistol on the side of Algeria, are going to continue to feast. They're good in putting Lomdecor and Rizo in these entry packs once they have these guns. And well, that nade, just look at the damage. That's 3 people down, that's 4, and well, the round is over just like that.
I wasn't counting. That was an absolutely insane round. Now, it was against an eco, mind you, but even on an eco, that is not the round that you want to be facing. We will see the AWP, of course, coming out as well, hoping to maybe find some sort of respect and salvage their dignity after what was quite a catastrophic round for them.
Yeah, but the good thing at least, like if you're going to also rely on from Morocco, is that this was a round as it was supposed to be by the by. It was just a risk, and the risk went astray. The shots are missing as well, and you can see that Algeria are being super quick. Morocco will retreat, but how far can they go?
Absolutely. They will be smoked off, but they have already taken so much control as well. And damage done on the side of Raptors as well puts them in a really good position. But Raptors going to be cool to get more than one here. Flash coming out with the opening kills go the way of Algeria. That's absolutely huge. This there means the bomb will go down uncontested now. And if they retake, we said retakes will be incredibly difficult to do as well. Now, they know where they're coming from, at least where one of them is coming from. And we do have Dori here on the flank, making sure that anybody that's trying to run away, maybe save those weapons, will be punished as well. Will get spotted, damage done on him, and it's time to try to take away these weapons. Now, Rizo will lose their life in the pursuit of this, and I can't help but feel that maybe this is getting a little expensive for them as well. But they've committed to the bit, they've got to get away now. Absolutely gunshot from Dori, spots the other as well. Kenshi desperately just trying to keep hold of this weapon, but they are closing around him. Gets that massive shot there on Lambacor, running away, but that's footsteps that will be pull on his left, on his right, in front of him. And will manage to get away, getting a very, very expensive couple of kills there for Algeria. But if we look at the money on the side of them, 2 players with over 10k there. They were willing to attempt to try to take this out, but losing 3 people and still having that A4 taken over, that's embarrassing.
Yeah, I just feel like Morocco. You even saw it in the pistol round. They had a 4-man stack. They had the absolute perfect read, but they just fumbled the bag. They had a player very open on shore trying to contest Boiler, while all they needed to do is just let the Algerians come in and then cast him in on the crossfire. I feel like that level of play that we've seen Morocco bring in the first half of the day is missing, and that's a very big problem because now Sako has been having a couple of uncharacteristic misses, and you can see CHS and Zapotex are yet to be on the board. So a shaky performance on a mechanical level from Morocco, and they don't even have that safety net of having good team play behind it. And you gotta wonder now, what is next for them? Because Algeria, they look like the complete package here today.
They do indeed, and it got a little scary in mid there with the flash. They're actually pushing both sides off the angle, but Kenshi, absolutely crazy headshot there to open the round up, get the man advantage, which is what they so desperately need here. Now, Sako going to be seeing through the smoke, will manage to get the kill anyway, though, even against the superior weapon. This is not different. Eagle coming out, CHS not happy to let anyone push onto his bomb site. Rizo going to get a little bit of a revenge kill there on Raptors, but a 2-on-4 nonetheless. Landacor is spotted, though. That's his location given away. Don't know if he heard the drop there, but has to push out anyway. Knows that if he stays in abs, will be killed eventually. Is going to push forward, and they are going to try take this A site. CHS holding the angle there from Pit. Not sure quite where to look. Wants the head, but doesn't quite get the kill on abs. They know where he is, and they have to clear him out before they can get any further. He's right thorn in the side. The Molotov going to stand and fighting it a little bit, though. Still alive. The cockroach will eventually fall, though, but that has been time for the CTs to rotate over, pull in the cavalry. Bomb will go down nonetheless, but the retake is already here. The troops are already on the ground. Lambacor playing here from Green. Wants to, but gets double peak. There's nothing that he can do against that, and it is just Rizo left trying to defend this bomb now. Taken down immediately, and that is Morocco on the board. Much better this game, getting on the board so early.
Yeah, and they needed that. They needed to keep that momentum, especially after the timeout. You can see that they tried to nail, get themselves back into that one. At least they don't get the ops of Algeria. That's some sort of moral victory. That there are no ops to give back to Sako, the man that now is up onto 4. So I don't know what to say. Like, Sako back on the op. Hopefully can be able to provide Zapotex, though. No kills as of yet, and we're not seeing the HE impact coming in from Morocco. We're not seeing them slowing down the Algerian attack, and that is something that has to change, because look at Algeria. They have no regard whatsoever to what Morocco is doing.
Do not, and we can see, we said about the aggression. Look at them already. Pushed up into that advanced spot on Banana. Pushed up so far. Already pushing as well. Spam going to give away the location. And we will see people rotating over already. But the Banana player is ready to stop anybody coming in from behind them as well. Smoke going to stop Spike pushing out of abs just yet. But everyone reared and ready for attack. Kenshi will take down Lambacor, though. That is going to put a little bit of a wrench into the works of the execute there. But they've decided to cool it off, maybe. Take it calm, play it slow, gather their thoughts a little bit, and try maybe wait and see for a mistake to be baited out here. You can see Rushkov not happy to let Banana Control go there as well, making sure they keep their through the smoke and will lose their life as well. Now, we can see the down from abs will get spotted, but players on site still alive. And CHS getting that kill on Spike is huge, because that's Sako, of course, on Dottie, who wasn't even looking, and it is a 2-on-4. 34 seconds on the clock, and no bomb sight for them just yet. Now, all of the banana control that they had still available there. We can see that Zapotec didn't really push the issue, started to hold back and definitely anchor further on site, but will hear them running up B. Now, they have to have a flawless execute here. If they get taken down, there is no time to play with here. Bomb
Zapotec.
thrown across. Zapotec's gonna be caught across here. Bomb planted. Bouncer is gonna do good damage and drops the bomb. There is nothing that they could do. And Kenshi getting the final kill before the round can even time out. Probably a little bit of a mercy there for the side of Algeria.
Yeah, but still, Algeria still good on the money. Able to pull out at least one more round where they have 2 AKs, maybe 1 or 2 Galils. And it does look like they're actually going all out. As we're going to see a full kit of rifles coming in from Algeria. Full ones, not even just the weaker Galils and Famasas you usually see on these weaker flies. They're trying to push forward yet again. And now you can see that Morocco are throwing util, but Algeria are ahead of most of it. And you can see that Algeria are still taking the fight, but they are taking some damage. Morocco now starting to adapt, starting to slow things down.
Be huge this round as well. Raptors getting a kill, shutting down any power they had in Banana there as well. And it's time for them to push A, knowing the B site is a bust. Well, I say that. The moment I say that, they start moving away. Now, there's already 2 on B ready to greet them. Zapotec still keeping Banana a little bit competitive for now. But smoked off. There's not really much footing they can get. Minutes still on the clock, a little bit of time to play with. There's only 2 on the site, but look at the health. We talked about it. The health is not good. Smokes and flashes coming through. Raptors gets the first, gets the second with the health. Zapotec, but will fall as well. It is just left alive. Burning the edges of Zapotec, but he will stand and fight and deliver another round to Morocco. This is an already better showing than what we saw on Ancient.
Yeah, and you can account that to the way that Inferno is compared to Ancient. The map is just much more standard in the way that you rotate, you take your holds. Even the multi-kills are easier, and people are much more comfortable on the map. So you can see that even players that you wouldn't usually amount to, oh, like, they will, like, deliver star performances. Players like CHS, players like Raptus, despite not having the biggest mechanical input, they're still aiding a lot with that utility. They're still aiding a lot with the way that they're helping and setting up Sako and Zapotec in that spots, and even Kenshi sometimes with the flanks. So it has been doing pretty well for the side of Morocco. It looks like that they are starting to amount of some sort of comeback, but they need to keep their money in them. They need to keep their wits about them, because the Eagles, you know, we have something in North Africa for the Eagles. They're pretty strong, and especially with these misses early on from Sako, they will be given space to maybe wreck the map.
And one jump boost we saw at the start of the round there might go and absolutely flying, but they are going to push through these smokes as well. See the apps cleared as well, and they are wanting to make this a fast attack, but the smokes really discouraging them from wanting to put this. Raptors already pushed up so far on Banana. Get multiple to hold it back. Gets one and is taken down by the Deedles. Like we said, absolutely massive impact from them here. Now, Zapotec already on the back of site. Gonna have to try to stop this one going down as well. But the Tech Nines do absolutely huge work. That's rifles handed over as well. And an AK.
Exactly, like that's gonna be pretty harsh. Especially because Sako hasn't been hitting the down spots as of late. They need to start to switch up the motto. And you can see that Algeria has a very good setup. What will Morocco do? No utility left. It's a single smoke and 2 flashes, and they're trying to get a setup on coffins.
Single shot to miss though. If that had hit, that could be an absolutely huge shot. Now, Dottie getting the first kill there. Second and third. And now it's just a matter of trying to keep off that. They're desperately trying to stop him. The knife's coming out. And it's the knife kill to get him. No ninja defuse from Morocco. We saw Algeria do it so many times in the first map, so they know what to be wary of.
Yeah, and you can say it's a bit of a knife squared. Because Algeria were even knifing each other there. They don't care. Whoever's there on the bomb is going off.
Absolutely. You can see them panic there a little bit, knowing that There was definitely getting close there as well. The defuse kick could have made that very scary as well, but we will see them finally break the momentum of Morocco, getting themselves back on the board a little bit here. And we will see Raptors peek mid, but immediately mollied off in apps. Now, Spike falling so quickly as well is not good. That has put a halt to their momentum, halt to anything going forward into the round. But Lambda Corp adds here. Of course, the fight going on in Banana that we'll see every round. There's always a little bit of a fight going on there. But Zapotec being absolute unit at the side. Lambda Corp gets the second as well, and now A side looking a little bit risky there. A side absolutely open for the take. 4-on-2. Zapotec getting the first set, trying to bring the gap a little bit closer, make it a little bit more competitive. Gets a second as well, and it said no to the B bomb side. But look, A bomb side open, and bomb will go down and will start ticking. Lambda Corp has that advanced position there. Gonna try stop them from pushing too far back. And Dottie, of course, holding off any retake from mid. Just double checking that no one's going there. Abs completely open, but they're hoping that, you know, any push through mid will be caught before they get to Abs. Spots one, and of course, Lambda Corp there to back his teammate up. The playing off of each other, absolutely incredible. And that is a 6th round to Algeria.
Yeah, and you can see it right there. The fact that they are actually just setting themselves up to that level shows how great they are. And well, will they be able to actually break it off? Because I feel like for the side of Morocco, they are starting to lose their edge quite a bit. Sako not really delivering a starter performance. Zapotec started slow, but now is coming back. They still have the chance, but their economy is dwindling, and they will need to take a break for this one. But will it be a break? Or will they be able to break the Algerian side? You can see Algeria are moving over to B. Zapotec's in a good position. A crossfire is established from Morocco, but will it find success, especially with the setup that Algeria are trying to find?
Absolutely, and we've seen these ego rounds be absolutely huge, but Ryshkov getting the first kill there, that's not a good omen. Raptor's going to be called to hold down the fort with the eagle, gets a very clean first kill. That's his location given away though. Looks like this spam, not going to work though, but immediately trades out the fort there, rushing forward, getting the kill on Kenshi, making sure that that didn't escape him. And now they have both sides sort of available for them, but Lambda Corp going down there on the A site, but B site is open, B site is free, and is incredibly difficult to retake. CHS making sure that no one is going to be pushing around long to try take to go train up with their teammate through CT. And we can see a beautiful little shot here through the water fountain, the water cascading down around him. What an aesthetic shot as well, but it is the long-range deagle to try make something of this round. Unfortunately, taken down immediately by Dottie. Definitely not the angle you wanted to be peeking when met with an ult, but 7-3 on the board to Algeria.
And they got 3 members of Morocco. But would it be enough? Because again, as you can see, these kills at least allow them to have a confident buy with okay utilities. 5 sets of smokes, that's the maximum. But only 1 Molotov that they have. And that is going to be something that Algeria might want to play around. They might want to play just fast and loose. Speaking of playing very fast, Spike running in, just dodging the HE. And Sako, again, missing another shot. And Algeria are given another lease on life. They're playing and aggressing on all fronts here, Finn.
You can see that advanced position there, the boost over. Double checking sandbags, no need to waste utility on it. We can see them looking to push B as well. They are everywhere and they are angry. Now, no kills either way just yet. Making presence known all over the map. Dottie getting a kill on Kenshi from there. And we can see the abs position as well. Wanted to get the second there, maybe punish them as well, but unable to find anything just yet. Sako on the orb has had a little bit of trouble today. But the nade out is Spike. That is a kill for Sako. Momentum halted. Lamicor getting a kill there. Given away. Gets a second though against all of the odds. And suddenly, A site is free. And we can see Ryshkov here. Definitely fighting, definitely trying to take Zapotec away from the battle, stopping him from moving over to try to defuse the bomb. Zapotec too distracted by Ryshkov here to even attempt a retake. Gonna try keep hold of this weapon, but there's not really much that he can do here. He knows that they're closing in on all sides, that if he tries to escape, that he will be met with violence. And is does take one down, taken down himself. And of course, Algeria, once again, not happy to let any weapons be taken over. The CT economy is so punishing.
And it's even more so punishing when you cannot find any wins, when you cannot find any space to just try to gather your breath. And it feels like outside of these 3 rounds, it's all been Algeria, and it will continue to be Algeria because, again, Morocco back on the pistols. And we've seen Algeria play fast, play slow, try to set up for some util, try to play for some dry peaks. And Morocco, I haven't seen an identity in their Inferno play. They're just playing it very pluggy, very loose. At least the trades are not bad. And Sako will continue to impress with a pistol, but only for one. Roskov will get that, and it just has been a story of who are Morocco on the map? Feels like Morocco are just doing nothing in all actuality.
And Landakor getting an absolutely beautiful kill there. It has just left Kenshi on his own. And of course, Dori gonna get a very clean kill there. Absolutely crispy headshots today. A little bit of team damage I think I heard there as well. But absolutely brilliant showing individually and from the team play. I think it's been very difficult for Morocco because a lot of teams at the moment, especially in this competition, we've seen struggling to combat such levels of aggression. What do you do in this situation? How do you combat this sort of fire?
I mean, we've seen them combat the slow style, but they need to also be able to handle the aggression. And it's as simple on the CT side. It's just trying to take these peaks and having somebody to back you up. The problem is, the setup was there in a thermal flash, but there was no trade. They could have aggressed with the entirety of the 3 people and just abundant apps, but now they had to expand some smoke, they had to expand some util, and they still lost apps in the meanwhile. So Algeria, they played a little bit risky because, to be honest, if Sako landed that shot, it would have been a man down. But now it's Kenshi's turn to find something. Kenshi will not be able to find a shot, so neither of the ops doing their work.
Maybe this double up setup is what they needed, but also it could be very expensive. Kenshi from above gets the first, traded out though. Rizo gonna push through the Molotov, just dancing it a little bit, take him down to quite low health here as well, but that's a better position. Dori on the AWP, absolutely incredible, knows that there's another there. Gets the fight, takes it, gets the second as well, and the bomb will go down. Now, it's up to Sako and CHS. This has been a really expensive round for them. Already losing one of the AWPs, and bomb down, already a quarter gone. They've decided just to pull it off and save, because they know that these weapons are absolutely crucial. Their economy in a very rough spot. Gets the tag, doesn't get the kill though, but now they know they are fighting for their lives, that they are being hunted here.
The Hounds.
A third left.
Hounds can smell blood affinity.
They can
Will
indeed.
they be able to engage? You can see the balcony is gonna swing, but no, it's gonna be spiked. Just trying to find the last shot, and it's a reprieve because Algeria will get 10. And Morocco just look like a shell of their first game selves, trying desperately to cling on for dear life. But oh no, Algeria not giving them any space, any time. And Morocco looks like it's crunch time because they're trying to make a force that is rather risky, to be honest.
And we've seen a lot of teams have an issue with forcing recently, with going into very unfavorable circumstances as well. And we can see the money on Algeria is looking really good. So this force buy, even if they do lose against it, it is not going to hurt them in the way that maybe Morocco hopes it will.
And the big deal for me isn't just the fact that they force bought. It's like, what are they gonna do with the force buy? Because we've seen them do nothing with the buy. We've seen them do nothing with the ops, and they haven't even changed a position that Sako plays. Like, Sako has failed once in mid, he failed twice in mid. It's okay. It happens. Sometimes teams have a good reading what you're trying to do. You just switch up the offer, switch up your playstyle, and now they try to switch, but they even kill themselves with a nade.
That is not what you want to be doing as well, because mistakes like that, they are demoralizing, and of course, man disadvantage just handed it to themselves really the disadvantage there. We see the utility absolutely massive there, and they have the B bomb site. Little do they know, there is nobody home. So they are going to push on, they're going to get this bomb down, and it looks like Morocco is just going to try to keep hold of what weapons they did force into. That is an expensive mistake.
And they can't afford to make anything else, and you can see that they know that this is their last hope to make something done. But the problem is, when you throw a hope out of the window, or you put it out there, people will eat it. Dream eaters are the Algerians right now. And well, they are fighting for everything, and you gotta wonder, like, will even these two safe guns from Morocco do anything? Will they amount to anything in the entirety of the last round?
I'm not sure, but it is either way an incredible showing from Algeria. They've already more than won the half. CHS trying to keep it competitive. Got Zapatek here as well. There will be a couple of upgraded pistols, upgraded rifles. Sorry. And that means that the next round, they will fight and they will try to keep it competitive for the last round of the half. But of course, we can still see Algeria won their lives in the process. Managed to get one, but of course, CHS still has that AK. That could be what they need in this round because money's still not good.
But they got the second rifle, and now it's a rough situation for the side of Morocco. Because you can see now they have to keep that MP9 and bring out a FAMAS. Instead of maybe having two AKs, and at least the FAMAS is better than the MP9 and Sako. The best degree of success we found Sako on and then try to do the series is illegal, and that speaks volumes about how rough that game has been for the Moroccan offer. You can see that Algeria are continuing to bring the heat. Molly's left, right, and center. They've taken over Banana, cleared over the entire angle, and now they're walking in uninvited guests, but they do not care.
Do not. Now there's two on this side. They will pull the Flash is absolutely incredible for both sides there as well. Zapatek holding down the fort. Missed shots though. Lambda gets two, Rushkov gets one, and again it is the site for Algeria, as we have said so many times. Lambda got the flank as well though, wanting to make sure that nobody sneaks through CT and that B retake is nigh impossible for Sako, but he has to go for it. It's the last round of the half. We can see him running up Banana, trying to crawl slowly. He knows that he's got a mountain ahead of him to climb, and almost immediately by Spike. Algeria 12-3 half. There is not much more you could ask for.
And you call that a warning shot. Spike giving some mercy for Sako, but Sako not being able to adjust fast enough. Morocco not being able to adjust at all. Not on Ancient, not here on Inferno. And now they are over to the T side, the side that maybe Zapotex can do more. But Sako in the off on the CT hasn't been able to provide, and I doubt that tail will change much on the T side. But it all starts with this pistol. They have a good bit of utility. Unlike the other time, there is something to play with. There are some tools to allow you to get into the site, but they're taking things slow. And they will take the initial duel in the balcony, trying to find the player there. But USP at range will reign supreme.
Many kills of the pistol going the way of Algeria. They know where they are. But CHS pushed up really far there. Rizo, though, knows that they're coming for apps and wants to hold back the assault. Here's them drop down. Sees no one pushing as well. Spike pulls the lights out though. Trades left, right, and center though. Rizo has to get this final kill. He's gonna back away for the reload. Just sort of dancing in the window for a second there. But will take down Raptors. That is Algeria on 13. The pistol. Now we're getting very dangerously close to map point and series point here.
Yeah, no bomb plant for the side of Morocco. That means that even that, like, oh, let's try to get armors and Galils and do something with this round will not be a reality. Seeing the side of Morocco have to pull out Deagles. They know that this reeks of desperation, but what else can they do? Down 10 rounds, Algeria are only 3 away from closing this match. Algeria taking no prisoners, but neither are Morocco. It's do or die time for them, and maybe with a chip off of their shoulders, they can provide. But a superior firepower is still proven to be a little bit too much for them.
Absolutely crazy kills, making sure that these Deagles find nothing else in the round as well. Rizo getting the kill on CHS as well, and it is just Kenshi left. A Deagle and a Dream to try keep his team away from match point and series loss here. But I think he's just going to try keep hold of it. Money's not good, and they are getting dangerously close to the end here. But no contingency, no leniency, so he has got to try fight to keep himself alive, knowing that every weapon and every pound and dollar spent it's just going to be absolutely crucial.
Yeah, and Kenshi is mortal, and combat will be upon him, but is he ready to fight as they will descend, but only to the embrace of Rizo, trying to get the bomb. will get nothing but a shot to the face. Now
14-3.
Algeria 2 away. One last chance for Morocco in this one. If they lose this bye, it's all but over. They can sing their dreams goodbye. They can say that we tried, but we will still only have one victory for the day. Algeria looking to impress, looking to make up for lost time in that BO3 against Tunisia. And you can see that they have the rifles, but not a lot of utility. And maybe Algeria will be able to capitalize on that.
Maybe. Indeed. But we can see them. They've swarmed all over the map. Now, an amazing nade kill there on Zapatek. And of course, potentially going down as well. This is huge for them. This is for map point. CHS taking down Rushkov though, wanting to try make sure that he brings the gap a little closer. Trying to carry his Starko as well. And CHS, once again, CHS has been absolutely crucial in trying to keep these rounds alive. But it is a 2-1. We've seen them win these. But with Dodi going down, it's not looking good for Algeria. This could be the round that Morocco needed to break the momentum. Bomb is going to go down, and regardless of what happens the rest of this round, that's money that they desperately need. But Spike, wanting to go for this retake. Money's not great on them, but he wants it. He thinks there's a chance that he can go for it. He wants one in apps, but unfortunately, taken his head off before he could even turn to look. Now, Morocco breaking the momentum there.
Yeah, and it's tantalizing. You can see that Algeria knows that they definitely have the cushion, but they don't want to make this risky. They only want to give Morocco a chance to streak and go get some red hot form and then play off of it. For now, economy is still very harsh on either side. Algeria with these MP9s, and that's the dangerous things about Inferno is that like angles like the half walls, angles like playing pit, like playing inside the side on A side. Things like the MP9s and the FAMASas, suddenly they don't care. The MP9 will absolutely mow you alive at close engagements, and that's the thing about CT size is that they can pick these engagements. They have enough utility to do so, but Morocco should be favored. But to be honest, just off of form, they might make a mistake and give Algeria a door back into this game.
But it is an uphill battle. 10 rounds to even close the gap. And it is so close to match point. But they are going to fight for it, of course they are. You see them rush through the smoke. Zapatek getting the which is absolutely brilliant for them. Now, Dodi is going to be forced to fall back a little bit scared of the aggression maybe. Morocco finally finding the spirit and fire inside of them, but they're not going to follow up on it. They've decided just to hold banana, make sure nobody peeks. But Dodi here holding from grave, just coffin, sorry, and just going to wait and see. Can see them grouping up, ready for the execute, but it's all a little quiet now. They're going to get Algeria on edge. That Molotov is going to be huge in stopping them pushing any further. And as we said, they might have waited too long now. The smoke coming out as well. Unfavorable circumstances that they put themselves in despite getting that opening kill so early. The flash is coming out as well, going to keep as well. And a kill through the smoke on Zapatek. That is huge as well. Dodi still holding this angle religiously, diligently, waiting for anything. And Spike boosted up. We've seen this position played by the Moroccans in the other half, and it worked pretty well for them. Nades coming out to try, maybe execute finally, but time is running low as well. Spike up top there, taken down immediately. That's a brilliant shot there from CHS. Dodi going to be called upon to try hold down the fort. Bomb is being planted. Bomb will not actually get down as well. That's absolutely brilliant because that's 22 seconds. It is only Ryzo alive, but utility is almost all gone from the side of Morocco. They've got one more smoke for CT, potentially one more Molotov as well. But Ryzo already put the does not even get the first kill, however. Morocco not wanting to let this map escape them just yet.
Yeah, and an important time for Morocco to turn things around. Freezing the Algerians at 14, but no room for error with that scoreline because one mistake and suddenly you are back into the realm of infinite match points until OT. And Ruskov bringing something out of the closet. You know, you're speaking about how you're a SWAC 7er yourself, but Ruskov will concur, and we're seeing a SWAC 7. Let's see where that Max 7 actually goes though.
Max, let's have a look. Where is it?
Half wall. It's on the half wall.
Oh, we've got a Zeus as well. Oh, what a round. This is a crazy round. If we get a kill with the Zeus on Max 7, it is tilting. But we can see Kenshi checking up in balcony. Not going to see anything just yet though. CHS pushing up close to the smoke, ready to face a barrage of bullets on the other side though. Now Spike absolutely massive think that, but CHS trading back immediately. Lambda Core with this Zeus, hoping that someone pushes him. There are two Zeuses. There's Zeus's left, right, and center. If anyone dares to go net apps, it is all over for them. But they have decided to take the other route. One rifle passed over as well. First kill, not even a first kill. They get the damage, but that's not it. We can see the Max 7 behind. Gets the kill as well. That's good money, if nothing else. We will see a rifle picked up there, but Spots One Graveyard just wants to get away with this. Just wants to keep hold of the weapon. Money is not good for Algeria.
Definitely, and the fact that you get to keep one of these AKs might allow Algeria a bigger chance into keeping some sense of stability in their economy. You can see they are hungering for picks. They know that Morocco will want to go for it. And to be honest, Morocco, they might lose one or two members because the bomb detonation radius is so far away. Ruskov trying to go for the X. That would not be the case, but they will lose too. And it's expensive on either end, but at least Morocco has the bank to make themselves worthwhile in that space. Raptors will drop probably one or two of these AKs, making sure the rest of the team are in a good situation, whether it be the utility or the firepower that they have. And it will be another set of SMGs. And Algeria, they're starting to fall into that pitfall of just trying super hard to force one round and tilt the game around, despite the fact that you have a clip and you can lose 2 or 3 in a row. Just try to make something out of it, because again, this time around though, it worked with a molly.
And that is absolutely huge H need as well. And a rifle picked up. Kill from Kenshi does hold all of the momentum that Mac 10 had. Zaptek, a little bit of spam through the smoke, but not wanting to push the issue too much. This got risky for them very quickly. And as we said, this force buy, all they need is one more round to take them to match point. And then the back foot that Morocco is on. Dory, of course, getting that kill gives them a man advantage. This is huge. But they have got themselves through apps, and they should have a relatively free A site here. But you can see that Algeria is already grouped up, knowing that B site is not their target location right now, having cleared so much space, having so much map control here as well. They have the ability to get one, but is immediately traded out. They know the location of the last, though. CHS has to try and make something of this, desperately trying to keep his team away from match point. Takes down Ryshkov. That's a mistake that should never have happened. Bomb will go down, and it is up to Spike now to try take them to match point. Bomb isn't going to go down. It was a fake. Bomb tapped several times now. This has given Spike the opportunity and the time to get up close and personal. But does CHS realize how up close he is? Is his back going to be turned? There's so many angles from the He gets the kill anyway. Absolutely brilliant there from CHS, keeping his team alive. This match point, ever so elusive, slipping further and further away from the sights of Algeria.
Algeria just wandered in the apps, and that lost in the round. That Morocco, they get the space to isolate the duels, get a 1v1. Despite them starting it off actually rather well with the trade setup. And I'm starting to worry a little bit, because at least this time around, they can buy these weaker guns with max off bonus and know that, okay, we can still full buy next round with some good utility. And if we get 1 or 2 kills, our bank is definitely made. But will they be able to actually convert upon that? You can see the max 7 right there with Ryskov. Might be able to make it work, and it will.
Jumps and tries to get another one. That was such a snazzy shot, but is taken down by the orb. There is still one max 7 in the round alive, though. They're just farming money, I think, with these as well. But 4v4, and that's still a lot of map control that Algeria has. They are pushing up. They are clearing these angles as well, and they can tell that that it's not towards the A side. Now, Dori pushing up with this max 7. There's not many fights that he can take from many ranges, but back will be taken down by Kenshi as well. The max 7, not the ideal weapon for that, but 3 on 4. Smoke coming out to stop the CTs pushing onto site. Should they choose to go for a B hit here, but it's looking like they're moving away a little bit, exploring other options as well. You can see the smoke coming out there as well. Just gonna molly out Cubby, make sure that there's nobody hiding there that cause an unhappy surprise. But still undecided as to where they want to push. Only 30 It's getting really close to Morocco. And with Landakor getting that kill there, it is 25 seconds. They need to make a push now, or they could risk time running out for them. That kill from Spike. Spamming doesn't quite get the second, but it is 20 seconds, and they've swung it back in their favor. Weapons wants the one boosted up on the boxes as well. This is huge. Algeria wants this. They're hungry. Landakor coming from Banana, but not even needed. And there we go. Match point at long last for Algeria after losing 4 in a row. But this is difficult for Morocco. They don't have any contingency rounds. They have no leniency. They're gonna have to force into every round now to try close this gap up.
Took them a while to get there, but they're finally upon us. Closer Algeria. Will they be able to lock it off? Seal the deal.
Look at the buy on Morocco here. It's just Deagles and a single rifle. This is not looking good. But we have seen these Deagles work magic as well. Look at the aggression. They moved up so high. But Dori does get one. Once more, is standing there, continuing to fight. Spots the cross, but is taken down. 2 taken down in quick succession. This is a good start for Morocco, but Landakor not wanting to let this go unpunished, gets revenge, and Rushkov with another one. He goes down tech, peeks into the orb, and that is it for Algeria, getting the second map, taking both fairly convincingly as well, and that will be the second victory for them in this qualifying tournament.
Yeah, and it was, I don't know, it just felt like another shocker. Because to be honest, maybe Morocco did cool off in that break. I know it's an hour, but they should have at least tried to keep themselves warm, and not on an individual level. On a team level, I just felt that like their fundamentals started stacking, especially here on the Inferno. You can see that the fact that like, look at the way that they're playing. Dottie just managed to isolate 1v1s, and here, Raptus, like they're taking the duels, but where are the trades? Landakor will be able to take another one of these, and replay after replay after replay, you can see that Morocco have no trade plan. They have no plan, and I was singing their praises because they had trade upon trade upon trade against Egypt, and now they play against Algeria, a tougher team, and they come underprepared.
They do. Now, question, I ask this to you every game, except I forgot last time as well, but for the series MVP, if you had to pick one player, you could do one from each team, or you could just pick one player overall if you prefer. Who are you saying had the biggest impact here? And I'm assuming it's probably going to be someone from the side of Algeria.
Yeah, it's gonna be Landakor. Just consistent performance, consistent multi-kills. Sure, not the biggest highlight player, but the fact that you have somebody like that in your team, a glue, that just as you can see on the following replays, take the push, allow Spike to take that duel, and even when called upon, be the person to deliver is very important to Algeria. I feel like Landakor definitely delivered big time in whatever role they had. They had a very tough positions at times, and you can see it on the map from time to time, but they still managed to deliver in that far.
Incredible series there. I could have asked for anything better. I've loved seeing these hyper aggressive teams as well. We've definitely seen teams struggling to combat such aggression in the most recent games as well, but absolutely brilliant showing from Algeria there. They did absolutely incredibly, and I'm super excited to see them. We'll probably see them actually over in Romania as well, given such a strong showing as well. We can have a look at that. Tunisia, of course, winning their second one. So this is shaping out to be quite interesting here. Tunisia taking the lead at the moment, but there's still one game to go, so it could all change. One thing we know for sure, though, Egypt, unfortunately, will not be the team to head over to Romania. Do you have any closing thoughts for us, Volt, before we hand over?
Yeah, well, first of all, I'm sorry to my boys. Like, unfortunately, the Egyptian boys will not be making it to Romania, but hopefully they've taken that valuable experience, and maybe we'll see another African circuit or two, and they can actually do better results there. But for now, it's looking like Tunisia are actually stealing things over. G&G are doing great work, and we haven't seen them today on air, but they will be here tomorrow. So if you are peaked, if you're interested, is peaked to watch these teams, I would urge you to watch them, because to be honest, all the teams in the North African circuit are looking to be pretty exciting, pretty fun to watch. And I like the matchups we had today. Sure, there was no 2-1 on air, but they did good work. And to be honest, I'm happy with what happened.
Now, that is all from us for today. I, of course, have been Affinity, and I've been joined by the one, the amazing, the electrifying Volt. That is all from me. Have a nice evening, everybody.
Welcome back, guys. After the second map, it decided that Algeria was able to take 2-0 against Morocco. We see that on their map pick they had some more struggles than on the first map, but 16-7 still a dominant scoreline coming from their side, and that means that's everything for up today. Tomorrow we are going to stream only one matchup at 4 p.m. and that will be Morocco versus Tunisia. By the way, Tunisia already qualified because they was able to get 2 wins today, so they already have the one slot which are located in Northern Africa region. We know there is one more slot to take, and it's gonna be Egypt, Morocco, Algeria fighting for that final spot. We will see what happened tomorrow in the match of Morocco-Tunisia, but as I say, Tunisia already was able to move on in the main stage of the tournament. That means, guys, I will be likely to see you again tomorrow at our only one matchup, Morocco versus Tunisia. Everything for today. Thank you for watching, and see you tomorrow.